artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, I am Savon J. Jordan, the author of Mr. Short Story Children Book, and I am on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin in, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorphilpowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 333. That's right. Tonight on the show, we're going to have Savon J. Jordan. He's our author tonight. But before we bring him on, let's listen to our sponsor for today's show, Mr. James Deshay, and his poetry book, JamesDeshay.com. Hold tight, everybody.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Thank you for holding tight and supporting all our sponsors. We appreciate them for holding PositivePower21.org down. We want to shout out to everybody in Bolton Hill. Mr. Ernest Muldrow, he hosted a fantastic fundraiser for some young people in Africa that's right in Ghana. And we want to say hello to Mr. Hubert. He's the president of an organization. I don't have all the information from me right now, but we will be devoting some promotion to his organization to help those young people get some books and some other support they're going to need to make sure that school is successful. He's headed out there now as we speak to take care of some business with his grandmother. May God bless her soul. She rest in peace. And after that, we're going to try to get him on as soon as he take care of the borough of his grandmother. We have him on the show to talk about how you guys can support his endeavor, his entrepreneur, his foundation to help these young people in Africa who's interested in education. That's right. I know some of us, we struggle with it in this country. Say we don't want to go to school anymore. But they want to. They want to go. So anyway, tonight we're going to talk about somebody who's in school right now. That's right. He's in school. He's 9 years old. His name is Savon J. Jordan. He wrote his first book at the age of 9. Savon was 5th grade honor roll student at Purdue Elementary. Savon is now in the 6th grade, still on the honor roll, and he's 11 years old today. He's currently writing his first poetry book that will soon be available on Amazon. Savon started writing books when he was 7.5 years old because he loves to read. 2 books that inspired him to write were Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Do It Yourself, and Junie B. Jones by Barbara Park. Savon gets lost in books as he reads them and say he's actually visualized the people and the stories. His goal is to get one of his books on the bestseller list and aspires to be on TV during a funny sitcom. Savon wants to continue to write more stories and excel at writing. He also loves soccer and cooking, hoping to one day be a famous cook or soccer player. Savon J. resides in Rancho Cucamonga, California with his family, and he says please donate and help him out. You can see his donate button on his website. Savon is able to continue to write his books and publish them, giving children all over the world stories that inspire and ignite imagination. All right, his book is called The Mr. Short Stories, Volume 1. It's full of wisdom, written and illustrated by author Savon J. Jordan. This book is for people of all ages to understand there will always be obstacles in life, but there are also opportunities. Each story has a lesson that many of us have experienced, such as how to deal with bullying, knowing how to take care, the time to enjoy the simple pleasures in life, and so much more. This honor roll student with his perfect attendance has been writing since 7.5 years of age after being inspired by his favorite book, Diary of a Wimpy Kid. All right, we welcome to the show, Savon Jordan. How you doing today, sir?
Hi, I am Savon Jordan of Mr. Short Story Child, and I am on Jerry Voice Live Worldwide.
All right, so we ready to do this, man. So you ready for your first question?
Yes.
All right, your first question is, and I know we read a lot in your bio, but I know you're more than just a paragraph or two. So the question is, who is Savon J. Jordan?
Savon J. Jordan is the author of the Mr. Short Stories and is now 11 years old.
11 years old. Congratulations.
This is volume 1 of the short stories, and I might write a different volume, which is going to be the Mrs. Short Stories.
All right. All right. Oh, you're going to write the Mrs. Short Story. I hear you. All right. All right, Savon, so we know that you're a lover of books. Your favorite 2 books are Diary of a Wimpy Kid and Junie B. Jones. What was so interesting about Diary of a Wimpy Kid? I've read some of those books with my son. He's about your age. He's 12 now, and he has the whole collection of them and a few other books. So what was so interesting about Diary of a Wimpy Kid in your own words?
Well, it was interesting because first it taught me how to write a comic strip, and from then on I went on to writing books. And Junie B. Jones by Barbara Park, it was funny, and I used to read it all night to my parents and my brother. But my brother would sometimes get irritated and want to go in his room.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, let me ask you. So, you So you're not the only child. So do you have any? I know you have one brother. Do you have any other brothers and sisters?
No, I wish I did have a little sister though.
All right, you wish you had a sister. Yeah, I got a little sister. I got a younger brother and a little sister, and it's awesome. You know, 3 of us.
You're lucky.
Yeah. All right. Now what's your brother's name?
His name's Ahmad. He actually is getting his own website soon. Because he plays the guitar. He might actually set up his own shop. So that's it. That's it.
Well, so how old is your brother?
He is 13 now. He turned 13 March 7th. And
all right.
And I'm turning 12 December 1st. It's a long time.
All right. That's right. That's right. Now, your birthday is actually close to my son's birthday. My son's name is Jordan. His happened to be your last name. His first name is Jordan, and he plays football. He doesn't play soccer. He tried it, though. He did a little taekwondo. And his birthday is actually December 5th. So it's very close to your birthday. All right. Got a little something in common.
I used to do karate, too, but not taekwondo.
Oh, you did? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I studied karate, so we got something in common. I studied karate while I was in college. Yeah. So did you do it for fun, or did you do karate to learn how to protect yourself, or you just did it for exercise for soccer?
I did it to protect myself, and sometimes I did it just for fun. It depended on what I needed to do. Because if I was getting bullied at school or something, I would need to learn how to protect myself in order to stop the bullying.
That's right. Now, tell us about your school a little bit, Savon. Is it a rough school, or it's a nice school, but sometimes kids get a little rough sometime on the playground? Tell us a little bit about your school.
The second one, they can get a little rough. It depends. It gets bumpy along the way. The homework I don't like. It's hard. But besides that, I think the school is good.
Yeah. Now, Purdue Elementary School. Now, I know they have so many different types of schools out here today. Now, is that a public school or a private school, or run
it's
by
a public school.
Business?
It's an elementary school.
Good.
I don't go there anymore, and I'm now in 6th grade, which is middle school.
Oh, you're in middle school. So I read an old bio, so I pulled it off your website. Okay, so you moved ahead of that. Okay. So what's the name of your middle school? So what's the name of your middle school?
Summit Intermediate. And I play the trombone there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you're a musician also?
Yes. My brother is also a musician. He likes playing his guitar.
And that's so important, man. You hear about the musicians talking about keeping music alive. Will we say your school is doing a good job trying to keep the music program?
My parents.
Oh, your parents. Oh, so your parents invested in your music career?
Yes.
Okay, so in other words,
we have a field trip coming up. For bands, we have a field trip coming up.
Oh, so you guys going to check out what you guys going to see, a concert?
We're going to Boomers. We are going to go on, I don't think we're going to go to roller coasters, but we do get to play with bumpers and stuff like that. We can't go near the baseball pit because if somebody gets knocked in the head, then, we have a problem there.
Yeah.
But we do get to play miniature golf, glow-in-the-dark golf, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, that is fun. I played that before. Yeah, we used to have that in this area, too, before our mall closed down, the way the thing's been going. It's here today. Now, how about laser tag, man? That's one of my favorites, man. Every year around Christmas, my son's friends get together, because they don't live in the same neighborhood. They just play online together, but they went to the same elementary, but they still friends. We all get together every Christmas and go play laser tag. Do you guys do that?
I think they do have laser tag. How long have you been on the radio station?
Oh, I've been doing this. It was a year around Christmas, but about back in 06, 09, I published a show, but the technology wasn't as good as it is now. So I decided to come back after researching. It was in my heart,
what you do?
to come back to. Yeah. Oh yeah, I really do. Helping people like you, get the word out about what you're doing to help people. Sell your books and good things like that. Help people.
I appreciate
just like
that.
my friends. Yeah, you're welcome. Just like my friend. Did you hear me talk about the young man who's helping some African kids in Ghana put their school together and help finance their education? Did you hear me talk about that?
Yes, I would like them to have some of my books.
Yeah, that'd be nice. So what we do, we'll publish that information and we'll send it to your mom and get some of your books out there. And then they do have a lot of students. I get the number of students. Maybe you guys just want to donate maybe 5 or 6 books to their library because someone from the Delta sorority in Baltimore is donating some books for their library. So we're going to try to get a book drive going. So we'll take you up on that offer, okay?
Okay.
All right. Now, you mentioned that you love TV. You want to get into doing funny sitcoms. What are some of your favorite shows on TV right now?
Well, when I was younger, I used to watch SpongeBob, which everybody knows about.
Yeah. Right. I still don't understand that character.
It's new to my mom.
Yeah, still trying to figure out how they can do all those things underwater.
I have to watch sometimes the Little Einsteins with JoJo and, my cousins. I have a little cousin, his name is JoJo, and my auntie, she just had a newborn, and so I have to watch some shows with them if they're bored and stuff. So I'll be their cousin and sit down and watch with them. I don't want to sing the song on the radio.
Now you mentioned that you like Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Did you see the 2 movies that came out?
Yes, I saw a lot of them.
Now, was it just like the book?
Well, it depends.
Or they changed it up a little bit, or they shortened it?
I think the book is better. But I'm trying to get the Third Wheel, the new book that just came out. I'm trying to get that one so I can read it. Because I'm trying to start I already have a collection, but I'm trying to start a bigger collection of what I have, of the Diary of a Wimpy Kid book. The Diary of a Wimpy Kid book.
Yeah. All right. Now, are you gonna read something for us today? Are we gonna, get a chance to hear you read one of your short stories?
Yes, I will read something. Okay.
Well, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick break first, and then you and your mom can talk about which story you guys are gonna read. And as soon as the break is over, we'll have you start your reading. Okay? All right.
Okay.
All right, here we go. We're ready to take a break. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking to Savon Jordan. He's out there in California. He's the author of, that's right, author of Mr. Short Story. Then when we get back, we're going to hear him read one of his short stories. So hold tight, everybody, for a message from Dominique Wilkins in Good Books.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back to him, but you're not alone, no. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' Good Books, audio books, paperback, ebook, Good Books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
right, y'all. We talking to Savon Jordan. That's right. He's the author of Mr. Short Stories, Volume 1, full of wisdom, and it's all illustrated by the author, Savon Jordan. All right, Savon, you ready to read us one of your short stories?
Yes. My mom's going to tell you what story it is.
Oh, I'm excited. Thank you, Savon. Hi, Royce. Yes, the story is Mr. Sipstern, and I'll just give a little snippet, and then Savon can read it. But it's really about the father being mean and not taking the opportunity to be a good person, and his kids are the ones who remind him how important it is to be a better person and not go off of his anger. So that it was just shocking that he wrote this so young, and I think you'll like it. It's for kids, younger kids, but I think you'll love the story. So it's called Mr. Sipstern. So here he goes.
All right, and then when he finished, we'd like to ask you a couple questions too. Once he gets done, if it's okay with you.
Okay. The story.
All right. Okay, we're ready.
I'm going to start now. Mr. Sibstern. Mr. Sibstern was mean on the outside, but he was nice on the inside. He was the nicest person in the world. One day, he went to his son's soccer game, and they won. Mr. Sibstern yelled out to the other team, "In your face!" which made his son's team disqualified because he was being mean. All the kids on his son's team said to Mr. Sibstern, "Thanks a lot, jerk." That made Mr. Sibstern very sad, and his son was very disappointed. The next day, Mr. Sibstern was playing with his neighbor's paper airplane. He threw it so far it went to the third house on Foothill, where Mr. Sibstern lived, and that was far on the end of the road. His neighbor was very angry at him for doing such a mean thing and told Mr. Sibstern to go away and never come back. On the third day, some Boy Scouts came to Mr. Sibstern's house to sell some cookies. Mr. Sibstern yelled at them and said, "Give me those cookies." The Boy Scouts ran very fast and never went to his house again. On the fourth day, Mr. Sibstern had a heart-to-heart talk with his son and asked his dad to change the way he has been. This touches Mr. Sibstern so much that he cried and hugged his son. After that day, Mr. Sibstern was a happy man and a better person. The lesson of the story is being kind can go a long way.
That's right. Awesome, man. Awesome, powerful message that the world need to hear. And we hope they're getting this broadcast. That's right, Savon Jordan. Awesome, man. Hey, man, you mind if we talk to your mom a little bit, too, on the show? We have a couple questions to ask her. I mean, I'm sure a lot of parents out there interested in doing the same thing that you guys are doing, and I'd like to get a couple questions out to her, if you don't mind.
Oh, okay, you can talk to my mom right now.
Right,
I'm here.
Cool. All right, thanks, Ms. Joy. That is so cute. Now, what you're doing is so awesome. In your own words, describe this the feeling you're getting from this part of your life right now, introducing your son to this world of publishing.
Well, for me, it's a sense that I am doing what God has called all parents to do, and that's actually to tap into your children's gifts and, help them along the way so that they can be the best people that they can be, right? Because that's what we want. And also him to tap into his gifts and not mine. A lot of times we want our children to follow our dreams instead of their own. And what I did was just, I gave him a deal, and he called me on it. And so the funny is the story, he's always writing, and I said, "Oh, Savon, some of your stories are really good." And I said, "Okay, well, if you write a full story, I promise to publish it." And do you know he actually wrote it and came here and said, "Okay, so now can you publish it?" I was like, "Oh, okay." Oh, okay. Well, okay. So I was like, "All right, I'll type up everything." And he drew his own pictures, and he just wants to enlighten, parents and kids, because he's been through things at a young age. Seeing things with his school. He was bullied at one time, but he isn't anymore, and that was his outlet. So I am a proud mama, should I say.
That's right. I bet you are. Now, it is rough out there. I remember,
Actually, no.
being in elementary school.
It isn't. It really isn't. Not the area that we're in. We're living in Rancho Cucamonga. It's actually a nice area, but you do have certain kids that feel privileged, which you and I can understand that, right? So
right.
He is in a school that doesn't have a lot of minority teachers, and I'll just keep it honest. So what he sees mostly is people that are not his complexion, and with that comes a sense of you don't belong here type thing. Right. And him being such a bright child, I guess for some kids being a nerd isn't a good thing, but he's so proud of it. And I tell him to be proud of that. You're a nerd. It's all right. I said the women marry the nerds, just so you know. We marry you. And so
that's right.
I just want him to be secure in who he is and never second guess that so that he can grow to be the man that he is called to be. We all have been through the bullying, but his mother, yes, I grew up on the rough side, so I'm different. I'm a little bit. I tell people that. But so I had to nip it in the bud, and I did, yeah. So schools didn't see that.
Yeah. But what I meant by being rough, not necessarily mean like dangerously rough, but just like, you have kids that like to spend their day antagonizing, bullying, seeing who they can push over. You get those kids. I mean, I grew up in a really good neighborhood, but I remember there were some boys that were a lot bigger than the other boys. They like to push you. They couldn't play baseball and football that well, so they take their anger out in other ways, on some of the kids who were really smart kids, and try to make them cry and take their money and their candy from them. I used to see that sort of thing. My brother was bullied a lot, but it wasn't for me being there. It would have been worse for him.
Absolutely. So like my 13-year-old, my 13-year-old won't have it. It doesn't happen. But what I will tell you, though, Mr. Royce, is that he would be mainly bullied for stuff you and I would just be shaking our, like, it's so silly, okay? Silly stuff, but
right.
He had to learn the skills to stand up for himself. That's one thing. So when he got that skill and learned, it stopped. He knows how to take care of himself. And not only physically, just learn how to use your words. But what is the beautiful thing was that we birthed through what Savon and a couple other kids were going through, a couple of his friends. We birthed a self-esteem class that I teach and have my own foundation at. So really, when you realize what the kids are going through, I don't care what money people have and don't have, there's an issue with the young children and how they see their self-image, right? And so we can nip that in the bud. That can stop all this nonsense that's going on. And there's a lot of fathers that are absent, no matter if you're rich, poor, or in between. And these young boys need a man figure. So we have men speakers come out to give that type of connection that's missing. Savon is blessed because he is living in a home with his father, but I tell him, a lot of the kids that are doing this don't have that. And so we just try to kind of understand where the other kid is coming from and turn it around.
Yeah, that's right. That is awesome. Now he's sound like a gifted kid. You just mentioned that, he plays an instrument and he has interest in other things. Reading is one of them, which, you don't get. A lot of kids like to spend their time playing video games. How do you monitor, what is fun for him? How do you do that as a mom?
He has fun. I just allow him to do what it is that he does. Like him and his brother, their downtime is playing video games, and I don't mind. I know some parents would be like, oh, my God, but that's their downtime, and I'm okay with that. Or he's outside with his friends playing soccer, things like that, or we do family time. But in our house, education comes first, and so there's a time for all that. So his weekends are free for him unless he's doing sports and, he has to be somewhere. But I just monitor him and allow him to be a kid because at the end of the day, he's still 11 years old.
That's right. That's true. Got to have some fun. Now, he mentioned he studied martial arts. Did you see, did that help him in any way kind of gain more confidence than he had before, or he didn't stay in it long enough to tell the difference?
He didn't stay in long enough, but, and for him, it's so funny. His martial arts teacher kept saying, why are you smiling when you have the other opponent, right? he didn't really take it seriously. He just thought he was having fun. So, you know, his heart is good. His heart is good. His brother, on the other hand, took it seriously, but he did not. And I just gave it to him to get him a little discipline because he is a hyper child. And so I thought maybe something would calm that down, but I was mistaken. There is nothing to calm me.
Yeah, because I actually chair a Taekwondo club myself, and I have about almost 30 kids that sign up every 8 weeks. I keep the prices low, so I do have someone sponsoring as part of Recreation and Parks, so we keep the fees low. And I notice I do get a lot of kids that are shy, a lot of girls, a lot of boys who don't play baseball, don't play football or basketball, and they stay in the program a lot longer. And then after a couple of years, when they start getting around 12, 14, 15 years old, when they can handle themselves a little better, the confidence level high, then I find them playing it in the neighborhood football and baseball teams, where now they're able to hang with the guys because they're stronger. They have the eye-hand coordination is much better. So we have seen some kids come from no coordination to a whole lot of coordination. So I always thought that, parents should stick martial arts out. It could really build something, build a whole lot of character in the child.
Agree. I agree. But for him, soccer's it. And he's good. And he's quick. Yeah, and he's quick on his feet. So he's really good with that. And so once we noticed that, my husband and I, we knew that was it. And he's so tall. I can't believe his feet is that big, 10.5 and then for an 11-year-old. But I know that's what I said. And you see our pockets trying to buy shoes. But anyhow, knowing that we just had to find out what his niche was, something that he was actually going to stay focused and be serious about. And he stuck it out, and he loves it, and he'll be back in it this year. So I'm really happy about that. And that helped a lot.
That's right. Yeah, soccer. Yeah, once you find that one sport. Now, I know in this area, soccer's starting to be pushed pretty heavy in this area where I am, because we have a lot of foreigners moving in the area, so they're pushing sports like cricket, soccer, indoor and outdoor now, so the kids don't have to wait all the way till that time again for soccer. They can play it year-round. Yeah, so I thought that was pretty awesome, especially when you have volunteers that were pretty good in the sport themselves, keep those programs going. You don't have to wait for Recreation and Parks to initiate it.
Absolutely, and Savannah's always he's been telling me since he was 3 years old that he was going to play soccer. So he knew before we knew.
Oh, wow.
He's always loved soccer. He knew. I mean, any kid because if you watch a soccer game on TV, you're bored, right, unless you're actually at the event. And so for any kid that wants to sit and watch it on TV, too, it's somebody that likes it a lot. So I'm just honored. We're honored to be his parents, quite honestly. Him and my other son. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, that's a blessing. Because I'm going to tell you, I've been doing this show. I told Savannah I've been doing the show for a little over a year now, and I hear some horror stories. These adults telling their story, what went on when they were children. Their parents and guardians that were monsters. So
I went through it. One day we'll talk. That's my story. And so for me, but you can break the cycle, and I chose to break the cycle. I chose to be married and be married 15 years now, and to have my beautiful sons and to be the best parent. Thank you, and be the best parent that I can be to them. And like you said, and still balancing out and allowing them to be kids. But they come first, and I have to say this to parents, and even women when we pray about we want husbands, we ought to not do that. We have to pray that we are prepared for one, because being married is a ministry and something you need to be called to do, and everyone isn't called to do it. And then that's why we have all these issues going on in marriages and families and with your children. And so you have to be called to do it. And if I've been called to do anything else, I can tell you I've been called to be a mother, and I am grateful for that. But I waited for my season to come to do that,
That's right. Yeah, that's right. 15 years. That's a milestone nowadays.
I know. That's what everybody said. They go 15 years. I'm like, yeah. It seems like yesterday. For real. Because just the beginning of the month, April 5th, I celebrated my 23rd. My wife and I. Amen.
And we celebrated by taking all the kids and I. We all packed up the Jeep and headed down to the ocean to celebrate our 23rd wedding anniversary. We were just so happy to be able to do that with them.
That's beautiful.
Some people always say, well, didn't you guys want to go away? No, we planning something big for our 25th, and we enjoy our children, so we wanted to share that milestone with them, the 23rd. So, because everybody's busy all through the week with different sports and school and
I commend you with that.
My wife,
because that's something that your children need to see, especially in our community. We don't see longevity in that, and we need to see that. So, I commend you with that. It isn't easy, but you're called to do it. Marriage is beautiful and it's blissful, but it also is work. And if you're not willing to do the work, you shouldn't be married.
That's right. That's right. You got to put the time in. That's right. You got to communication is everything, not just successful occupations and careers and money. It takes more than money. I mean, you hear all, like you said before, it doesn't matter if you're poor, rich, or whatever. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You got to have God first. You got to love Him and love His Son and ask for it all. Ask for help. Because it's not
easy out here
in your parents. That's right.
I tell my kids, and you're gonna need it because we all fall short of the glory of God, all of us, and we'll forsake each other off and on. It just happens, because you have these expectations going in when you're married. But you have to just learn to come to understanding and learn how to understand each other. And that's anything in life with them. If they want what they say they want, I tell them you have to work for it. It will not be given to you like that.
That's right. That's right. And it's a blessing when you have two individuals, you got that glue, they know what's important, putting God first, working hard, communication, just keeping everything together, caring and sharing. So that's important for a family, these days, making decisions together, giving the kids a chance to have a voice.
I love that. I was the only one that did that. That's what I do in my house.
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird to some people, but they're human beings.
Yeah, you do want to know. They just little people,
Yeah.
They have a voice. You want to hear them out, too. I used to respect those families, so they have family meetings, but it's just not the head of the household that says my way or the highway. Everybody, can contribute to planning vacations and weekend excursions and things like that. What do you guys want to do today? That's always a good question. Not what I want to do today. Of course, football season, I can sit around all day on Sunday watch football. I know, right? But it's like, what do we want to do, guy? Who's going to help me in the yard? Who's going to help Daddy shovel snow? Always ask for help, All
right. That's what we do in our home. I love it. Yes.
I know you guys don't get no snow out there, but I definitely need every help.
No, not snow, but I mean other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
and I'll
that's
hand
right.
little Savon back to the mic. I appreciate you having him on.
Yeah.
This is what he wants to do, so I'm excited for him.
That's right. That's right. Get started. Who knows? He may want to be a podcaster one day on his own radio show.
Like his mama. I know that's right. Okay.
Right.
All right. I'll give him right back.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break too. So soon we get back, we're gonna get our closing statement from Savon Jordan, and we enjoyed having him on the show. Savon, we're glad to have you, but we'll be right back with this message, okay, man? So hold tight, all right?
Okay, I just like to say.
All right.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let's Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
PositivePower21.org International.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. That was my gang right there. All three of them. That's right. All three of them, Savon. Yeah, I got 3 kids, man. Now, Savon, I understand you're on Facebook and you have your own website. Can you tell us where they can find you on Facebook and the web, World Wide Web?
Well, I don't have Facebook anymore, but I do have Instagram and Twitter. If you want to find my page, you will have to go to www.savonjjordan.me. My book is also on Amazon.
That's right.
And
that's right. Click and buy.
I have my own YouTube channel, so you guys can check me out on there.
Yeah, I saw that, man. I didn't get a chance to play it all the way through because I was getting warmed up trying to get ready for the show. But I'm going to check that out, man. So you got your own YouTube channel. So was that fun producing that? TV and radio. My man.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I was going to ask you, did you want to read one more short story and then we can close the show out? Or you
sure.
I'll read tonight?
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
I'll read another one. Hold on. Where's the book? We're going to read one more, and I think that's going to be enough for tonight.
All right.
There you go.
Sound good to me.
Okay, the next story after Mr. Simpson, it's a weird one. It's a weird story, but it's about bees this time. Mr. Stinger, he was a nice bee. He was wounded. He was a wounded bee who broke his leg in war. Yesterday there was a battle, and he had to go defend the queen bee. She almost died, but he made it out alive. Later that day, it was time for lunch. Mr. Stinger and the other soldiers went to their tables and sat down. All the bees said, "Hey, we have honey sandwiches for lunch." They were all very excited about that and just smiled and laughed. Ha 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 ha. After many months, Mr. Stinger's leg was recovered and completely fixed. The whole colony was very happy again and celebrated. The theme in this story is that when you'll heal from wounds. Like if you have like an open hole, like if you get a divorce or something like that, you'll always heal from the wound. Even though it'll still be there in your heart, you'll always heal from the wound.
That's right. Amen. Good story. Now, let's ask you. Let's see if you can think back a little bit. Why did you write that story?
Well, this one and Mr. Glorio, it reminds me of my father a lot.
Oh, did it?
It reminds me of my father when we used to live in an older apartment. It was called not Santa Cruz. It was called Victoria Woods, if anybody knows where that is. We used to live there, and my father and he had some buddies. They would always play football in the morning. My dad, he cut his finger with a knife, a chef knife, and it healed. So he healed from the wound. That's why I wrote Mr. Stinger. And Mr. Wario is just about a regular man who just wakes up and does his regular routine. But the football part is about my father, which, do you guys mind if I read Mr. Wario to you?
Yeah, go ahead. My guess.
Okay, Mr. Wario. Mr. Wario was a nice man. He would always take a morning jog, and when he was done, he would go straight to the gym. Then he went to work, ate his lunch, and he had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Yum! And when his job was over, he went home to watch some TV, and then he went to bed. He woke up, ate a good breakfast, and went to work again. But this time, finally, he went to go play football with his friends to have a little fun time. When they team up. They divided the team into threes. What a great day Mr. Wario had. He remembered that even if you work hard, you should always take time off to enjoy life. Mr. Wario went home for the day and went right to sleep. After that, when he woke up, he did his usual routine again. The end.
All right. We appreciate that, man. Awesome stories, man. That's right. Savon Jordan, his book, Mr. Short Stories. So when is your next book going to be released? Do you have any idea when the next one coming out?
I'm writing a new book. I might finish it next Friday. We do have a poetry book coming out, so we might publish that soon. It might be maybe this Saturday, something like that.
Wow, you don't play around, man. Whoa. Yeah, we appreciate it, man. All right, well, you ready to give your final thoughts to my audience, man? Any advice you'd like to give people out there who are looking to become published or an author or publish their children? Any advice?
Yes. If you want to become an author, you always have to follow your heart, and you can make up whatever wacky, silly stories you want to make up. It could be about bees, it can be about lobsters, it can even be about starfish. It doesn't matter what you make it about, as long as it has good grammar. It depends on the grammar, and that's how you really make a story. You just get some pieces of paper, write it down. But you have to take caution, though, because if you mess up, then you have to redo the book over again. And then when you get it right, then you have to ask a publisher. You have to find a publisher, make a deal with him or her, because I have a publisher that's a girl, and she helped me publish my book. So, yeah.
Right.
It took a while.
For you, man.
It took a while, but I finally got it done.
Yeah, it doesn't happen. That's right. It doesn't happen overnight, man. I know you write them stories pretty fast, but, it takes a while to get that money together and to get the book produced and get it in the hands of the public. All right.
Yeah.
Good for you, man. Congratulations to you, man. We wish you the best out there. Continue with your soccer. Be a good friend of your brother. Take care of your mom. And, of course, make your dad proud. All right? That's my advice. All right? All right, Savon. I tell people all the time, Savon, they want to hear the good stuff, man. I mean, the real good stuff. Like tonight, young man in grade school, publishing his book, a reader of many books, and a good student, and a good mom to go along with that, and good dad. You got to listen to Jerry Voice Live worldwide. Take care, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. Thanks, Savon. Take care, man, all right?
Okay. Bye.
All righty. Bye-bye. We're out. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right, y'all. Stay awesome. I'm Jerry Voice Live.
You are listening to Jerry Voice Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
I'm Yara Kalima, author of The Bluest Eyes Tell Lies, and I'm live on Jerry Voice Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Phil Livin. I'm live on the Jerry Royce show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 332, and we're going to have Yari Kalima on the show tonight. That's right, we're so excited. All right, and before we get on the show, let's hear a word from our sponsor. All right, y'all? So y'all hold tight. We're going to hear my man, James Deshay. Oops, I'm sorry. Reese World Publishing, I'm sorry.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, that's Tanika Gonzalez. You got to check out her her LP. She dropped about 10 poems. Check it out on Positive Power 21.org. So check us out, y'all. We're streaming 24/7 all night long. If you want to listen to some interviews, just join us on Positive Power 21.org and hear some of our independent authors and musicians and stage playwriters. That's right, we do it all. Anybody out there got talent we were blessed with, check them out. All right, tonight, right now, we got Yari Khalima on the show. And her bio reads, she was born in Newark, New Jersey in the early 90s. As a child, she would spend hours writing stories. When her friends were outside playing, she was in the house writing because that was her only child. She had a lot of time on her hands. Naturally, when people asked what she wanted to be when she grew up, she would say, an author. As her thirst of knowledge grew, she graduated from American History High School and enrolled in New Jersey City University. Studying becoming an English teacher seemed to be the right fit for her. She loves to read and write. Most of all, Yari is passionate about education, and she believes that academic excellence is the key to the future. Recently, however, she changed her course of study to sociology and plans to become a youth counselor. In 2013, Yari published her first novella, Too Much to Chew. It was the greatest accomplishment. Soon after came 3 more outstanding urban fiction novels. Then she started Swag Productions. Wanted to establish something creative, they decided the acronym stands for Strong Women Achieving Greatness. Swag Productions is a platform for self-published authors. The company offers services such as editing, proofreading, and typing. Now, Yari is working hard at school and becoming a best-selling author. Sometimes it is difficult to juggle motherhood, being a wife, a student, and an author and publisher, but she managed. With hard work and dedication, she will achieve all of her goals. Yari Khalima, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I am awesome. So glad to have you back. Welcome back. All right.
Thank you.
So you ready for your first question?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. The first question is, who is Yari Khalima?
Yari Khalima is a 23-year-old from Newark, New Jersey, who has been writing for a very long time and was excited when she got her first break, but now even more excited to be an independent author.
Yeah. Wow, you're only 23?
Yes.
All this stuff. Well, I guess that explains, I guess nowadays, people return to college any age now. They retire and go back to college because something that they promised to somebody, whether it was their mom, grandmother. So you're in school. So did you start right after college and you took a break, or you just been there for a while? What's up?
I took a small break. Actually, I took two small breaks, but I plan on, finishing next year, inshallah. I'll be done next year, and I will have a degree in sociology.
All right. Good for you. Now, you got to go back and do your thing. Now, you have ambitions of being a school teacher. That kind of changed. Now you're thinking about moving into youth counseling, studying sociology.
But I think that's what's going to happen is that I'm going to graduate with a degree in sociology and then go back and get my master's in education in English.
Good. All right. Now you're going to be able to juggle all of this, changing majors, being a wife, being a student, author, publisher. What's going on?
Well, I do it now. It's hard, but I get it done, and, the most I could do is put my best foot forward. I would rather try and fail than not try at all. So, if this is what I want, that's why my company is called Strong Women Achieving Greatness, because I could do whatever I put my mind to.
That's right. Now you're the leader of the pack.
Absolutely.
All right. Now, Swag Production. Tell us about that. My Swag.
It's my baby. Originally, I started this with one of my companions, Mr. Kara Sahani, and eventually, you know, when you're not on the same path with somebody and not going the same way, things happen, and, you know, now I'm all by my lonesome. And I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying being the boss, and that's the best part of it all, is that I get to make the decisions. I get to say when, where, who, how. And, you know, that's the beauty in it. And I get to, you know, choose who I want to work with, you know. So, good luck.
Awesome. That's right.
Shout out to all my clients.
Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Now, they always say good companies have mission statements and vision plan. What's your mission and your vision?
The mission is to help as many self-published, independent authors get their work out by any means necessary. And I do more than just, I'm not really a publisher. I really just do the background stuff. I edit the books, I proofread them. Some of my clients, I do the whole publishing process for them, but they're all independent authors. So, you know, my main focus is to help entrepreneurs take their experience
You know, I know you want to try to be the best student you can be. Why take on all of this now? You know, while you're in college. You know, because it's. I mean, you know, if you.
I'm taking on all of these things because this is what I want. This is what I want to do with the rest of my life. You know, having a degree is a and I want to be successful at getting my degree. Just to say that I have a degree, that I went to college, that I finished college, to let my daughter have something to look up to. And, you know, that's an important thing to me. This writing thing, this publishing business, well, not even the publishing business, the writing thing, being an author has been ingrained in me since I was like 6 years old. This has always been something that I wanted to do, and I knew from a very young age that I would be an author. And to get to this point, to other people building their careers off of something that Yara Kalima did, I'm like all in it. It is what it is. This is the perfect print, baby.
That's right. Now, do you give credit to the internet? Because, you know, before the internet really became the internet, you know, the powerful broadband it is today, it was a little rough becoming a self-publisher. You know, you had to get your facts from just that one book by Dan Poynter. That was the go-to book. You couldn't really find self-publishers unless you went to a printer and they happen to know somebody who's always constantly coming back. And then you find them to be mostly professors or motivational speakers or ministers. That because you know I was in the business then.
I do give a lot of credit to the internet because the first contract I signed was through social media. Like I found somebody who owned a publishing company, and that was the first contract that I signed. And a lot of my clients, they find me through social media. So I do credit that as being a big source for a lot of my success. You know, but it's also the people in my community and my family that support me as well.
Yeah, awesome. So, Yes Way Productions, Strong Women Achieving Greatness. What's the strategic plan for that company? Would you like to see it as a mortar, like a building with an office where people can come sit down and you can have meetings with your staff? You see that happening?
I mean, I do see it happening in the future. I plan to branch off into script writing and having a TV show and that type of thing. As I mentioned, I am the host of Swag Radio, but I want to do a talk show. That's like a next goal for me. Like I'm researching some things and I live in North, and here we have cable vision, and we have an access channel, so I'm looking into starting a small show on the cable access. I mean, it's a start.
Yeah.
Until I get to where I want to be, you know, like that's if I have to start there, then it is what it is. And you know, I've interviewed over 200 authors in the last couple of months, and you know, I have a big voice, and I'm going to use it.
That's right. Awesome. Now, for my audience who don't understand, you know, public access, because I know a few people have tried it, and they got a little frustrated because they don't know when their program is coming on. They never tell them. But tell us a little bit about what you know about it, what you know of it.
Well, I have been doing a little bit of research, and where I live at, you don't have to pay a fee. You just establish that you live in the city and that you are a subscriber to the cable company, and they do have slots, like time slots, from what I understand. So I've just been doing the basic research just to find out like how to go about doing it, but I haven't like made the initiative because I'm the type of person that I have to have all of my ideas panned out before I take the next step. So once all of my ideas are together, then I'll make the next step to contact who I need to contact to find out more information. But most of the stuff that I gathered was from the internet, basically from the cable company's website, you know. I just typed in public access, how to get a slot or something like that.
Yeah.
You can find out a lot on Google.
Yeah, there's a lot out there. Now, are you still attending New Jersey City University?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, do they have... Now, I was going to ask you, do they have a cable access channel there, or you know, or TV programming at the university?
They do have students who they have to do some form of filmmaking before they graduate. So I could probably like swindle some people into helping me. They can use it for their careers, but I would rather just use my neighborhood public access because, you know, like I do want to appeal to college students and, you know, that sort of thing. I'm thinking more on a bigger level than just, you know, being focused on college students. So.
Right. Now, how about, are you looking to take your TV show to YouTube? YouTube seems to be the biggest sensation now where, you know, people can get millions of people.
Yeah,
you know.
I tried it. I tried it for a little while. I was doing a show called The Cocoon, but it just was like so much to do. I just was like, I'd just rather do Blog Talk. And then went back to doing Blog Talk. But I did try it. You can find the videos up there. The little
how you spell that? Cocoon? You said cocoon?
Yeah, like a butterfly cocoon.
Yeah, all right. So we got to check that out, y'all. Cocoon. Yeah, I want to see that.
The episodes, it's like 2 or 3 episodes up there, you know. But I was just fooling around. I wasn't really, you know, my colleagues say it was a good idea, but I don't know. I might mess around with it a little bit later, but.
So what happened? I mean, you weren't ready, or you just like, I'll come back.
It was a lot of work. It was a lot of work, and at the time I was still, what we still doing? Please Don't Kill Me. I think we was like still doing Please Don't Kill Me, and so it was a lot of work, and I just was like, I don't really feel like being bothered with this. If I had more help, you know, with the technical side of my company, then I probably would have continued to pursue it. But I just was like, you know. So I might go back to it.
There's a lot to it. Yeah, you rest a lot to it because, you know, we're trying to maintain our YouTube channel. Sometimes I forget we're supposed to do a show weekly. You know, you got so much trying to go, especially with website development now. Websites are so important now. At one time, everybody was getting away with just having a Facebook page. And then with Twitter now, experts are saying, no, you got to have the website because people got to know where to go. You know,
absolutely.
To opt in.
And it looks crazy, like when you put on a business card, find me on Facebook, or put your Facebook name on the business. It looks tacky. Like, it's better to have a website. I mean, I do video trailers and stuff like that for my books, but I just, as far as doing the whole talk show, like, it was a lot of work. So I just was like, whatever.
Yeah. All right, we're going to back up a little bit. Tell us a little bit about your background growing up. What would you like as a kid? We know you like to write and everything. You like to stay in and spend time with yourself. But, what made you that way? How was you built?
Like my bio says, I am the only child. So I have a lot of cousins, a lot of family. But I was more geared towards education, and I wanted to stay and read books and play with my little gadgets and whatnot, and go outside. But for the most part, like, I was a fun-loving kid, like any other kid. I got into a lot of trouble because of my mouth. I talk a lot of crap, and a lot of times I could back it up in a fist fight, so that happens a lot, But I was a typical teenage girl, like, growing up in North New Jersey, So every once in a while I got into a little fight or something, a little scuffle.
Yeah. So, so you didn't do the cheerleader thing, run track, basketball, none of that?
I tried cheerleading, but I can't take order very well. Like, I don't think, like, somebody yelling in my face and you gotta do a split like this and you gotta do, like, I can't take that, so it just never works out. I guess that's why I'm independent author now, because I can't take somebody dictating to me what I should do, what I shouldn't do, what I could and can't do. So I just, I'm a solo dolo type of person.
So you gotta be the boss. That's the deal.
Yes.
That's why you're in your situation now. Okay, I got you. All right, now also, you mentioned history. History. You went to American History High School. How did that school get that name? American.
I live in an area where there are magnet schools for different subjects. We have a science high here. The university is like, it's a magnet school, but it doesn't focus on a specific subject area. But we have technology, arts, and I think there's one more that I'm missing, but I can't think of what it's called right now. And they decided the year in which I graduated middle school that they would start one dedicated to history. And American history was born, and I was the first graduating class of that school. So, yeah.
Okay, so that was a new school. So you said magnet.
Brand new, gifted and talented. My year that I was initiated into the school, we didn't take a test. We just had to fill out an application and all of that. Then gradually they built a test for the magnet school. So now the kids have to take a test to get into the school. And I believe they had middle school too, 7th and 8th grade, if I'm not mistaken. They had 7th, 8th. Then they go to high school, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th.
All right, good. Now, you mentioned that you're juggling motherhood, being a wife, student, author. What's that like? So how is the family coping with all of this? What's the balance? What's the work-life balance?
My baby is 3, and she goes to school, so she's a big mouthpiece because she soaks in everything, and she tells her teachers, my mommy writes books, and my mommy has a radio show, and my mommy does this, and I'll wait. And my husband, he's very supportive of me. He does most of the legwork for me. He ships most of the stuff that I have to ship to my clients, or he does a lot of stuff for me. Prints a lot of stuff with me as well, so, and he's very, very supportive, and I appreciate that. Sometimes
he's behind the scenes.
Yeah, he's behind the scenes guy. Yeah, he's kind of, sometimes he gets a little in his feelings because he's like, "You're my wife. I don't want to share you with everybody else," but he supports.
That's right. Yeah, because I don't remember seeing him, all over your Facebook page. Like you see a lot of people all, hugged up on their spouse. I know my wife, she's behind the scenes too. She says, this going to be on Facebook.
And also because of our religion. Like, he doesn't even like me posting pictures of myself. Like, he's like, why are you posting pictures of yourself on social media and all this? It's because of our religion. We're Muslims, and we're the type of people who aren't so outward with everything, so that plays a role in not being all lovey-dovey and all that on social media.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, you got to keep some stuff private. That's just a fact. You got to keep some stuff private. Yeah, you can't do too much socializing out there with the world. Can't give them too much. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk about this new book, how you're marketing it, how people going to receive it, what you think, your strategy. All right, hold tight, everybody. Let's hear a message from Darlene Rucker-Williams.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all themes, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, that's my man James Deshay. He just released his own podcast. He's on his third episode. He's on Saturdays. Very good shows. I've listened to 2 of them, and he's doing his thing. We're trying to support that brother. All right, and we hope you're supporting PositivePower21.org. Yes, we used to brag about Spreaker all the time. We still are. We love the fact that Spreaker has a very powerful broadcast, high definition. But, of course, Blog Talk leads the way when it comes to the amount of podcasters out there. But this is more like a DJ platform. It plays excellent music. But anyway, we're glad you guys are out here listening to us tonight with Yari Kalima. She's talking about her brand new book tonight. Her book is called Even the Bluest Eyes Tell Lies. She said this is a different animal for her. What's up? Tell us why.
It's crime fiction, and it's so out of the box for me because normally I write on the lines of drama, urban fiction, and so I decided to take it a step way out of the box. And my last couple of releases actually were totally different from each other. In January, I released Jasine, which was Islamic fiction, and I hit y'all with Even the Bluest Eye, which is crime fiction. So I've been back up, doing a whole bunch of stuff, and it feels good. It feels good to be able to do what I want to do.
Yeah, that's right. So are you nervous? How the fans going to receive it?
I'm a little bit nervous, only because, I might have to build a whole audience for this book, but they love me so much, my fans, and I'm so grateful to them that they're going to read whatever I write because they know that I'm going to in the pen. Like, my pen speaks for itself, and I'm going to bring it. It doesn't matter what genre it is. Like, I thought the same thing, like, when I wrote Justine, like, that I wasn't going to get a good, feedback from it because it's different. There's no sex in the book, no cussing, no nothing. It's just a love story, really. And so I thought that my fans was going to be like, this is dry, Ira. But it was the reverse. It was like my storytelling abilities came out in that book, and as it does with Even the Bluest Eye, because I had to do a lot of research, and I burned the fire.
That's right, man. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I'd love to have you
and
back.
And to the listeners, if you want to hear an excerpt reading of Even the Bluest Eye, you check out my trailer. There's a live voiceover read by me from the book. In my trailer, Even the Bluest Eyes Tell Lies.
So you said it's sitting on the website?
It should be on YouTube. You can find it on YouTube. And
okay,
I will,
on YouTube. Okay.
I will post the link. I'm going to send you the link to your email so that you can share it. But, yeah, I put my foot in this one, y'all.
Yeah, that's right. Yari is she's a sponsor of our website, so we're going to do what we can and make sure everybody see that trailer because we're introducing a channel called My Channel, and we'd love to host that on that. See how it does. All right. Good. Now you have a number of books out here. Now some of the books you have reduced in prices, giving people opportunity that if they knew once they buy your new book, they have an opportunity to try out your other books. Now your paperback for Jasmine, that's pronounced Jasmine, is that correct? $2.99. Is it $2.99 on the Kindle? Is that right?
Yes.
I'm not sure. Okay. So that's your baby, that book. You're not gonna knock that down to free.
I mean, she's fresh out the box. Like, I seen it just came out in January. So no, I'm not gonna knock the price down. I just put Gossip Village for free like last week, so I'm not going to do it again anytime soon. I had about 2,000 downloads on it on the free joint. But it's on Kindle Unlimited, so if you got that, then you can get the book for $0. But my thing is this, even though I love the exposure, I'm in this to make some dollars and put my talents on the line. And I can't make dollars if I give everything away for free. And so you won't find any more 99-cent books on Ira Kalima. You should be grateful to me that you're getting Dungeon Master and maybe Brick City Chick or the love, because it won't happen no more. Sorry.
Yeah.
So you could get Brick City Chick 1 for 99 cents, get your little taste of Ira Kalima, and then, But paperbacks is where it's at. All of my books are in paperback, so contact me, swagproductions2014@gmail.com, and I'll get you a paperback.
That's right. Get your paper. Now your paperbacks are they printed and the production done by Amazon CreateSpace or coming out of another house? It is. All right. So that's on demand. So that's on demand so they wouldn't get it out of your publishing house with a signed signature, or they can buy it. How would they get you to sign
it? If they would like signed copies, email me or visit my website to get signed copies there. I order in bulk, so I always have books. Just let me know that you want the book, and then I'll sign it and send it to you. And I accept PayPal, I accept credit cards, whatever you need, I got you. I accept money order too. One thing I don't accept is a personal check. I don't accept those, but I will accept the money order.
That's right. Now, Yari, now you got the paperback books. You have them on your website. Where can people find you? They want to meet you. Most of the time when you buy a paperback book, you're interested in the author. You really support. That's supporting right there. You go paperback.
Well, I'm from Newark, but on May 23rd, I will be in Philadelphia at the Recreational Center in Philadelphia. I will be at the North Public Library on June 20th at Charnel Williams' first annual book fair. And I may be at Harlem Book Fair. I'm not sure yet. I'm still debating.
Yeah, everybody got to get to New York now. Is that in July? Because I thought somebody just told me it's in July, the first week of July.
Yeah, it's in July. Well, I think that's usually for the. I think that's usually one for the festival, and it's a little bit before Harlem Book Fair. But Harlem Book Fair is on the 18th of July.
Oh, it is.
And my issue with that is that. Yeah, it's in the middle of July, and so my issue with that is that it's the end of Ramadan. It's the last day of Ramadan that day, so I don't know. I'm debating.
Yeah, I thought somebody told me it was like the first week of July, because I know I was planning to hit the islands sometime when school ends, and I was trying to get to New York, but I didn't want to go when it was super hot, because I got to go see Granny. Granny's in Harlem. Yeah.
We'll see. I might be there. I might go as a spectator, not as an author, but we'll see. It will feel weird to be there, not as an author, so I don't know. But it's the celebratory day of Ramadan that day, so I just have to really think about it. But the price ain't that cheap, so, and I don't live across the bridge, so I'm just really debating myself.
Now, what other festivals do you try to frequent when you can? That's on the schedule.
I mean, I'm everywhere. Like, I'm everywhere. I always have books. I sold 2 books on Fridays the other day. I walk around. Yes. I walk around with my little author Yara Kalima bag, and oftentimes I have on a shirt or something, a button, something that say that I'm an author. And people ask me, "You write books?" And yeah, I write books. I got a book right here. You want to see? So
you're a billboard. You're a walking billboard, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, it is time for me to detail the Jeep. Time to detail the Jeep. Things we got to do to sell.
Yeah,
that's the name of the game, right?
It's not too much I'm gonna do for sale, but but I will promote myself, and I will mention it at every chance that I get. And I think like now that I have my books, my books and paperback, I'm even more vocal than I was before when I just had ebooks. Now I'm like, I got paperback. I like books. I'm an author.
Now you're having fun. Now, what were you doing when it was just digital? Now I get customers here. I mean, I get clients on the show, guests come on, and they just digital. How do you promote yourself when you're at a venue like that? Give them a postcard or something, a business card?
When my books were only in ebooks, I just was only really promoting on social media. People really didn't know that I was an author unless my first book came out, Too Much to Chew, out with a copy just for my family, so I have a book signed with my family, and now, like, in between, it was just like, I got a book out, that was it. Like, if you bought it, you bought it. And, I might text message the links or whatever like that. But now that I got paperbacks, what? I mean, like, I like books.
Yeah.
So a lot of people be like, I didn't know that you wrote books. So, yeah, I do. But now it's like, I'm more vocal about it.
Okay. All right. So we understand now. What are you doing different now that you didn't do before with social media? That's what they want to know.
Well, I don't really know that if it's something that I'm doing differently, because even with my earlier books, I'll hire a promoter every once in a while, and a lot of times I don't even have to promote my books myself, because word of mouth is everything. People won't talk. It's just like, with the whole Please Don't Kill Me movement. Like, one day a girl had posted a screenshot from her Kindle, which she shouldn't have done, but she did. She posted a screenshot from her Kindle of Please Don't Kill Me, and that day the sales went out of the roof. Like, we sold like 100 copies that day, and then I sold probably like 20 paperback copies. So, you know, it's word of mouth. Word of mouth is everything. You know.
Yeah, I had some.
I have a children's book too.
What do you?
Yeah, I have a children's book too, and it's called Samira Strips to the Masjid, and I mostly sell paperbacks for that one. I really don't sell ebooks, but it is an ebook if somebody wants to buy ebook, but I mostly sell paperbacks for that book because it's a children's book and they should be more hands-on. Girl posted a picture of the cover and was like, my daughter loves this book, and that generated a couple of dozen sales. So, you know, it's about word of mouth.
So sometimes magic can happen, and it can happen from just one fan can cause it to blow up because you don't know who they are and who they know, right?
Absolutely.
Wow. Now, was that the most, you know, magical thing that has ever happened to you online? Was, you know, that young woman doing that, you know, that screenshot of her Kindle?
I mean, yeah, but because that's how Please Don't Kill Me started in the first place. You know, I posted a flash fiction piece on my Facebook. It got like 200 likes and 200 comments, and the next thing you know, Please Don't Kill Me was more. So social media plays a major role in how mainstream artists, especially the new people that's coming in. I'm not talking about the Wahida Clarks of the genre or, you know, Quan, like I Am Legend of the genre. I'm talking about the new people who just came in, they like a year off the sheet. That's how they get their money, through social media. You know, Kawan or Wahida Clark, they don't have to promote their books on social media. Somebody know that they have a book coming out, it's going to sell. Like, they won't make sense. Right. But people who just coming into this thing, they have to go a little step further. And a lot of times, you know, even though I do promote, I sell books, I have books or whatever, a lot of times I don't even have to say that. It's my personality that get people to gravitate towards me. It's how I talk. It's how I carry myself. It's the advocacy for other people that makes me popular, you know.
That's right. All right. Now, I want to get back to this book. I was reading some of it. Even the bluest eyes tells lies. All right. Tell us about your favorite character in this book. I just got to know. Who's your favorite character? Who's your favorite characters? But we want to hear a little bit about your favorite
Well, it's really
character.
about only, like, 3 people. So the main character is my favorite character. Even though she's crazy as all hell, she is my favorite character because she is, like, she's insane. And the length she'll go to for what she wants just makes her even more taboo.
Now, you said there's only 3 characters in the book?
I mean, there's other little, you know, people, but the main group of the story is about 3 people. 4, maybe. It's 2 couples.
What are they?
It's 2 couples and some miscellaneous side chick girl, but she's important, but she's not really that important. The book is mainly about the main character, which is Madison, and she's looking for a family. That's what she wants, and she doesn't get what she wants, so she goes to enlist to get it, and it turns into a cannibal, basically. So the book is like, you know,
off the chain.
She off the chain.
That's a great thing. Because, look, when somebody say they have like 3 or 4 characters, I'm thinking that, you know, these people must be trapped in a room or a house. You know, it's based on just one little central, you know, it's been movies like that before where it's just the characters in a house and, you know, everything is taking place like that. And you mentioned in the book a sheriff, so, and they live in Alaska, so what is this, a small town in Alaska?
Yeah, very small town. Probably like 12 people in the town. And
12 people?
I did some research. I had to do some research. But I don't really mention like everybody because it's not really about everybody.
Hey, I think your phone went out. I think your phone went out a little bit. Do you hear me? I think your phone went out a little bit. It's like
I can hear you.
Like in a can. Yeah, you sound like you was talking in a can. Yeah, I hear you good now. Now you can. Okay, you said it was 12 people living in a small town. You said you did research, so these towns do exist in Alaska? You said these towns, they do exist in Alaska? You said it was like 12 people living in a small town?
Yes, it's called like Caernarf. I don't even know how to pronounce it, but Caernarf, something like that. And it's in Alaska, and I did the research. It's like 12 people living there or something like that. Yeah, basically, it's more like two towns joined together because the husband is the sheriff. So how you gonna get sheriff of like 10 people? It's like two towns joined together. But that's a minute detail of the story. The story is more about her quest of how she's gonna get this baby. Like she has a miscarriage, she wants a kid. How is she gonna get this kid that she has wanted all of her life? Like how is she gonna do it? And the story is about how she executes her plan. So it's really like something that you will watch on like Discovery, Investigation Discovery Channel, like really like that.
Because I'm looking at your
like
cover.
It's like step by step, like everything that she does to plan how she's gonna get this kid.
So this book is dark. It's real dark.
Yeah. I mean, there's some wit, some humor, some little stuff, but mostly dark.
I was about to say, so where did you have to take yourself to write a book like this? I mean, how you prepare yourself?
Well, I saw the cover first, and I just knew that I wanted to write a book about that cover, and I had to just think about like some grittiness, and it's some parts of the book where I could actually taste everything that's going on in the story. It's just like it just pulls you in, and my skills as a writer just makes it even more reeling. So yeah, I enjoy writing it.
So was this the funnest book, you think? Would you say? You think this was your most enjoyable book? Was this the most enjoyable book you had to write? You had a lot of fun writing this? You had to, because it was so different from what you've been doing?
Between this book and Annika, I would say there were, and I wrote them like simultaneously. I finished Even the Bull's Eye, and then I started writing Annika. Annika's finished. She's in print right now. I don't have it on ebook, but she will be soon. But she's in print, and they were most like I had fun writing both of them.
So what should your audience? What should your audience expect next from you? Based on the results from this book.
I'm not a series type of writer, so I might do another crime fiction book, and I'm thinking of doing something else related to babies. So I've been thinking about it for a very long time. I saw a cover for it, but she sold it, so I'm gonna have to get Dynasty to make me one from scratch. But yeah, I probably do like another one that's about crime fiction related to babies again. I would like to do books in pairs. So, yeah, but I like doing series. Like Jacine and Onika, they're both Islamic fiction. So there might be another one with another name as a title. So that's how I'm going to do it. And so I might do another crime fiction one about a baby. I don't know.
Yeah, awesome.
We'll see.
Awesome. Yeah. Now, how many pages should we expect from this book?
This book is about 200 pages-ish.
Yeah, okay, because it's showing the print length is 122. I didn't see that. Okay. All right. Now, you mentioned, you're dealing with Dynasty Cover Me. So what happened? She designed these book covers, and you guys just, go grocery shopping?
Sometimes sort of. Like, she posts premade covers. This one Even the Bluest Eye was a pre-made cover. She the last couple of ones that I bought from her were pre-made. Like, she posted them, and then I said I want that, and then I bought it. You know.
So they on her website? Either on her
website or on Facebook. I follow her on Facebook, so I see everything that she posts. Like with the Onika cover, she posted it and tagged me in it and said, this cover is for you, instead of her just like inboxing it to me. But she posted it on Facebook. She's like, this is for you, Ira. And I bought it, and Onika was born. So now it's become like I've been buying a bunch of covers and have no story for them. So have to write the book to the cover, put them in the stash spot. I got like 3 that's in the stash spot that I haven't been touched yet. Like, they just sit.
So that's how you do it? So that's your style? You base your stories based on what you see in the cover?
Yeah. Wow. Now it's becoming that.
Wow, that's awesome. I guess you have to do it like that if you're buying the covers up front instead of you coming up with a story, then go shop for the cover.
Yeah, and sometimes it happens like I have the idea already. Like I already like started thinking about it, and then she'll post something, and I'll be like, okay, that's gonna go with this story. So sometimes it happens like that. So I have this one idea that I've been thinking about for the longest, and I saw a cover on the page, and before I could snag it, somebody bought it, and I was like, what? I've been sitting here for like 3 months, and now that I want it, it ain't there no more. Like, I was upset, but yeah. So I have the idea, I just haven't written it yet.
Yeah. All right, y'all, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts. And I want to say we appreciate you joining us your second time around. You're making things happen, and that's good. You know, be so young, you really have vision. And congratulations, you know, being a wife, a mom, a student, an author, and I guess you can call yourself a composition manager. That's the terminology. If you're not going to use publisher, composition manager. All right. So hold tight. Right. So when we come back, we're going to get Yari Kalima's final thoughts for tonight's show. So here's another message from my man James Deshay. And don't forget, he has a podcast. No, I'm sorry. We're going to run Dominique. We owe Dominique a run. Here we go. Dominique Wilkins with Good Books.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' Good Books, audio books, paperback, ebook, Good Books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
All right, that's Dominique Wilkins, and she writes a lot of books too, y'all. Another one. She's a lot of books. You guys are rolling. So, you know, that's the name of the game. You got to keep the fans happy and keep them engaged, right? All right, y'all. You ready for your final thoughts? Remember, we got people out there thinking about becoming authors. You got people in business. And I want you to think about this when you do your final thoughts. I have a lot of people in business. Government contractors, some of them are kind of frustrated. They haven't gotten a contract yet, but they still trying to grind. What you have to say to people in the business world in public?
Dreams are real. Never give up on what you see, because if you dream a cover, it doesn't mean the next person sees what you see. So just keep dreaming, keep working, keep praying, stay humble.
That's right. All right, you keep doing your thing. Appreciate you joining us.
And I am giving an event on September 19th in Newark, New Jersey, called the Strong Women Achieving Greatness Expo, with all female vendors and entrepreneurs. So if you would be interested in that, email me at flagproductions2014@gmail.com.
All right, you said that's going to be in September?
Yep, September 19th.
In New Jersey. All right, yeah, we're going to put something out on that when it's time. You know how people forget. All right, that's Yari Kalima. We appreciate you being here. Keep doing what you're doing. You're definitely a role model for people your age. I mean, you're doing a lot right now. It's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I applaud you. All right, and I wish you and your husband the best, and stay strong. Keep doing what you're doing, and I enjoy seeing you out there on Facebook. And we'll stay in contact with you and continue to do powerful things, okay? All right, y'all. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I always tell you guys all the time, you want to hear the good stuff, you come on out here to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce Live. Hear young people like Yari doing her thing out there. So let's do it, y'all. Have an awesome week. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
I am Sonny Giovanni, the author of The Son of Zeus, and I'm rocking with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell. Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services, or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 331. That's right, and tonight on the show, we got Sunny Giovanni. That's right, she dropped a couple of books. She's going to talk about just maybe one of them, but we're here to talk to her. We're so excited to have her on the show. But right now, let's hear a word from our sponsor, James Deshay, the Romance Man.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, that's our sponsor, James Deshay, and we appreciate him. All right, you guys looking to promote your book, come on out to PositivePower21.org. Join us. Put your cover display out there so the world can see you, and sell some digital downloads. All right, we ready to bring Nikki out, but before we bring her out, let's hear her bio. This presentation from Jerry Royce Live. Tonight on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, we got Sunny Giovanni in Southern Dallas, Texas. Sunny Giovanni, or Gio as she likes to be called, was born on the 5th day of June in 1989. Born to a mother who was a teacher and a graduate from Texas A&M University, who couldn't so much as watch a Disney movie if you hadn't read the book beforehand. Gio has had a very strong history with literature, diversifying from poetry, winning contests, thriller short stories as a way to vent her frustration. The pen was handed down to her from an older sibling as a means to focus her negative energy and anger into something different, but was used as a way to alter her own situation. That's right. Gio is a mother of 3 children, the fan of Lucid Legends Publishing, photography, No Joke Entertainment, the host of We Talk Too Much on Blog Talk Radio and blogs on Tumblr under the name of No Joke Go. Gio, she is a friend to many and prides herself for making a smile out of an extremely horrible day. It doesn't matter if you're having a bad day, a smile can make everything else seem so small. Crack a joke when someone is hurt and see how fast they cheer up. Even at a random moment, it makes no sense to see how fast they forget about everything else and wonder what's wrong with you, but end up smiling in the process. It works every time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Gio Bonnie, Sunny Giovanni, to PositivePower21.org, the Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Enjoy this presentation. All right, Sunny Giovanni's on the show, everybody. How you doing tonight, Sunny?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, awesome. I'm doing awesome. All right, you ready for your first question?
I'm ready.
First question. All right. First question is, who is Sunny Giovanni?
Sunny Giovanni actually is an alter ego. I was the shy and timid kid in school. I was a lover, not a fighter. And I was actually afraid to go on stage for oratorical contests. I didn't want to really read my own poetry out loud. And this one day, it changed. I wore contact lenses for the first time and changed up my hair, and it was almost like a different person I saw in the mirror, and it kind of gave me confidence. And it's just a weird way I got my name, and I wore that alter ego like some sort of shield. And it's why it's my pen name, actually, because I still get a little nervous on release days when people go to read my stuff. And I slide back into old habits, and I pull out Sunny Giovanni, the woman with the confidence and the pride, and she just doesn't care if you say you don't like it. It's there. It's in your face.
Yeah. So the real you, basically just quiet, reserved, the penman, sit down and write, that's the writer.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, just like Beyonce got the Sasha Fierce thing going on. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. It's just like Superman, Clark Kent, Batman.
Right.
Yeah, Bruce Wayne, kind of Playboy Reserve, but then Batman, he's the detective, the mind guy. He can figure things out. Sometimes you got to do. And why do you think that happened? Was it growing up, the neighborhood was rough, or a lot of smart kids? What was up?
I grew up in a predominantly urban neighborhood. Our section of South Dallas was very bad, and my mom was the more reserved type. She didn't raise me like other kids were raised. I guess I could say I wasn't one of the crowd. I wasn't like everybody else with the FUBU, and I wasn't really into hip hop. My mom was totally different, so I was this outcast, and I never really fit in. So how else could one fit in besides just to create a way to fit in? And I guess with that alter ego, it was like, I don't care. I'm just going to be me. I'm here. I'm loud. I say what's on my mind. I'm going to do me, and you do you.
Yeah, it's rough out there. Now, growing up in southern Dallas, we up north, even though a lot of northerners consider Maryland to be south because we're so close to Virginia, but we still kind of say we more north, close to, Pittsburgh and those areas like that. We we have a lot of friends and family. A lot of people went to Dallas, and it's like, the economy had picked up there. I think somebody struck oil. Ooh, who's that? Somebody break into my call?
It sounds like it.
Hold on. I must have forgot to put people on mute just right. There we go. Okay. All right. That's what happened. Let me do that real quick. Hold tight. All right. So anybody come in. All right. Let's go back to my question. Now, the economy kind of picked up in Dallas. All the jobs are there now. People moving there, buying homes and everything. Do you see a difference where you from? Were they able to take advantage of the boosting economy?
Actually, they did. I went to a family member's barbecue, and I left South Dallas when I was 17, and I went off to college. And I came back, I think I was about 22 when I came back. It was 3 years ago, and it was so different. I got lost, and I knew I shouldn't have been lost because those are my stomping grounds. Like, I know every inch and nook and cranny of South Dallas. It's impossible. They changed street signs. It was a lot of condominiums built. They moved schools. It was, what do you call those, more lofts? It was a loft built on a really bad street. They even changed one infamous street, Bear Street. They changed it. And I just ended up like, where am I? Like, it's not supposed to be a loft right here. Can somebody pull up a GPS because I don't know where I'm going?
Wow. So somebody went in with a whole lot of money.
Right.
Built it up. Wow. And it's happening to a lot of areas that were, I guess you could say they were depressed neighborhoods. I mean, even in Baltimore, a lot of the areas built around the colleges, they're turning homes into what they call townhomes. They were called row houses. Now they're called townhomes, your country townhomes. Same thing in D.C. I remember the same thing with D.C. Made a right turn. That used to be the hood. You could find strip clubs and little peep movies, all those places. Turn that down, and you see like top of the line McDonald's and restaurants to take up the whole block, cobblestone roads. It's like they really did their thing. But that's good. So growing up, seeing all that happen, you can't really just go back and say, oh, let me see where I come from to remind myself, what it was like. Now, penning your books, are you penning your books from what you know from the neighborhood, or you have a very good imagination? What's the deal there?
It's a combination of it all. I remember a lot of things that happened when I grew up, and my mom actually has a binder with a lot of newspaper clippings in it from incidents that happened in South Dallas. It's that, as well as taking from a lot of my colleagues, their situations, some of the things that they seen when they grew up, and just something I spin up in my head. It may be unbelievable to some people, but you know for a fact, if you're from the hood, it's a high probability that something like that didn't happen.
Yeah. So what are you finding yourself writing about more now? Your manager didn't mention that you're writing as a poet, so you're obviously writing what on the fiction genre.
I do. When I came in, when I first started to independently publish, I was writing urban fiction. But I'm one of those type of authors. We can't be still. Like, we can't stay in a specific genre. We're all over the place. At the current time, I'm doing thriller and African American romance.
Wow. And I was just talking about that the other day to a gentleman. Okay, so how's that going? I mean, which one... Well, first we're going to say which one is making the most loot and which one do you enjoy the most?
Let's see. Which one makes the most money? I say urban would make the most. Urban and drama, it's like they're neck and neck. Because I can drop a book right now in either category and it'll just fly. Like, I mean, I have, 389 likes on my author page. And when I look on, my KDP account and I see how many books I sold, it's sometimes more than that. I'm like, where did you people come from? How do you even know about me? But everything else, I really haven't tried my hand in everything else. I tried short story. That took a while, I guess, to really get off the ground, as well as paranormal. I have done gay and lesbian short story, which was okay, but it really didn't take off like the urban and drama.
Right. Now let's talk about your audience then. That was really interesting what you just said. Your audience. So did you build your audience first because you started out in urban literature?
I believe so. When it comes to professionally publishing, I build my audience mainly from when I used to write fan fiction on Tumblr. And that was just from, young love, urban.
So basically your audience was built from that. So that means, if you drop something they're not familiar with, then you may have some, just like, people say they're Prince fans, no matter what if Prince come out with a rap album, they're going to buy it. But the ones that, that was the bandwagon fans are like, I don't want Prince singing me no rap. I want to hear rock. So do you think that's what happened? They were like, okay, she going there? They're not your hardcore fans. They didn't support you.
I think it's different strokes for different folks. It's the same now as how it was when I was writing fan fiction for Tumblr. So if I wrote a Chris Brown fan fiction and they were Chris Brown fans, they would jump on it, they would read it. Just like now, if I drop an urban book and that's what you like, and you go and buy it.
That's right. So which one is paying the bills? That's the question.
Which one is paying the bills? Oh, that's a hard question. I would have to go with the drama for me right now. Yeah. The drama genre is really paying off.
Now, do you have a lot of time when it comes to marketing and promotion to really experiment with the other genres? I mean, of course, let's say again. Well, let me ask you the other question again. Which one do you enjoy writing the most? If you had your choice.
I really, really, really enjoy the drama.
You do. When you say the drama, you're talking about what? Basically the streets, the relationships, what comes with that?
It's all around. You can pick from either or. I love the good villain in the book, that character you cannot stand. I think that's the main reason I'm sticking with genre. That specific genre, because I love the villains. I love the twists and the turns. I love the heartache in the book. I love those spontaneous happy moments. I think I gotta stick with drama.
Now, did you mention that you like mystery? You say you write mystery thrillers also?
No, I just do thriller. I am getting ready to release my very first thriller, and I am in love with that book.
Oh, so it's your first thriller, your first one.
Yeah, professionally published. Yeah.
So how you think it's going to do?
I think it's going to do well. I spawned that book from a young urban other book, and that book did really well. It just has some of the main characters in this specific book.
Right. Good. Now, you sound successful. What would you give? Where would you put the credit? You know, the management, the publishing company, you, the time you spend with your fans.
Credit for my success, I would have to share that with myself and my readers, because I am my own worst enemy. Sometimes what my test readers might like, I might not, and I have to go back and I have to step it up a notch. I can't settle. And whatever I put out, if it's not for the reader, then I wouldn't constantly hit number one, or I wouldn't be able to pay the bills. So it's half and half with that one.
That's right. All right. Now, in your bio, you mentioned that, you know, you were penning a lot, mostly because you were angry. And I think you said a sibling kind of turned you on to writing. You said you had to focus your negative energy, anger. What were you angry about? What was going on? When you're young,
you know,
were you really young at that point?
Day, I have no idea what I was angry about. I guess I was one of those kids that just had a chip on their shoulder. And my mama tried taking me to a child psychologist, and I wouldn't open up. And my older sister, she's older than me by 8 years, and she was on babysitting duty. And in order to keep me calm and keep me focused, she's just like, you know how I write in my journals all the time? Okay, good, because that's what you're going to do. You know how to read? You know how to write? I want you to write me a poem. Write me how you feel. And I kind of got it, you know, addicted to it. And on Saturday nights, my sister and I, we would share our poetry, and we would kind of get to the root of things or how I was feeling, because I wrote my poetry.
Wow, that was deep. So she helped you a lot. So what came out of it?
It came out of my mama put me in oratorical contest. She was cleaning our room, and she found my composition notebook, and she said, you know what, you're not going to sit here with this talent, and I want people to hear how big your voice is. You're so shy and timid. You don't ever want to say anything. Congratulations, because now you are. This has to be said on stage.
Wow. So it started right there. How old were you then?
I was 7.
7? Wow. I was going to guess around 12. That's when, you know, young girls tend to kind of come out, you know, as, you know what's wrong. You know, the braces too tight or what? You know, what is the deal? You know, I know you guys are changing. Your body's going through a lot of changes, and, you know, it's like you just don't know. You're just all over the place. All right.
Right.
Okay. All right. Now, also, we didn't get a chance to read deep into your bio, but you mentioned in there that, you know, you also host a blog talk radio show and podcaster. How's that going for you?
Oh, goodness. It's well. I haven't done it in a while. But I promise this side of Sunny Giovanni that's doing this interview right now, you hear me talking to you, and you will probably say, oh, she's such a sweetheart. But if you listen to my show, that is a completely different something that I have to warn you to kind of relax before you listen to that show, because it's a lot of swears. It's some of everything from celebrities to politics. I hold no prisoners on that. I get an average of between 25 and 3,000 callers in a night.
Wow, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Thank you.
Yeah, because, you know, that's where people want to go sometime, you know. Yeah. That's good. That's your cup of tea. So you was built for that. See, I'm not built to be taking a whole bunch of calls. We'd be on the phone all night because I'm going to entertain everybody's conversation. That's my problem, you know, got to let it go. So just give me one person at a time. That's why I don't take callers, because we be on there having time. So, oh, my God, I got another show coming on.
I see them, after the show, but I don't really take them. I take probably about 5 live if you have questions or whatever. But after, and they show you the statistics, how many people called in, it always wows me.
Yeah, I feel bad. I left everybody on the phone like that. It was just like that when we got started here. Everybody was filling up the queue, and I was like, once they found out I don't take callers, people don't call in no more. They just wait till they go live, So I said, that's what it is, But that's good. That is good. So it sounds like, something you meant to do. All right, and then there's a lot of podcasters out there now. People have their choices of how they want to be entertained, and I think that's a good thing. It's not just, we just don't have to sit around wait for mainstream to decide what they want to give us. We can look for what we want. That's good. All right, we'd like to see you get back into that. That'd be cool. All right. Also, you mentioned that you're an advocate. You're an advocate for gay and transgender. Got twisted up.
Gay and transgender rights.
Yeah, I remember reading it, but I couldn't find it when I was looking through your bio. I should have highlighted what I was going to bring up. But anyway, so how's that going? How did that start?
It started when I thought that I was weird for how, when you cross over into like junior high school in this one big culture class, I didn't find myself looking at the boys. And, some girls, they were swooning and saying, oh, he's so cute, but gym time, I'm looking around the locker room like, oh, gosh, she is pretty. I shouldn't be looking at her like that, I had to go to the same sister that handed me the pen, and I talked to her. I had a heart-to-heart, like, something's wrong with me. And she had to let me know that it was normal. I'm not weird, and, I don't need an exorcism or whatever. And as I grew older, I started to learn that it was so much hate out there for people who love the same sex, and I didn't think it was fair. So I went Googling, and I found a group here in Dallas, and I joined. There was a friend of mine in high school. He was a cross-dresser, and I found out my first year of college that the reason he hadn't been emailing me back was because they found him dead in an alleyway.
Oh, wow.
I didn't think, that was too much fair anyway, and it was on a St. Patrick's Day weekend, so no leads, no witnesses, no nothing. I went Googling again, and I found an advocacy group here in Dallas, and I joined that one, and I'm almost at every meeting, every protest, every conference. I'm right there, front row and center.
Wow, that's deep. Wow, poor young man. You hear a lot of that, People try to go out and have a good time, and then somebody's gonna stop them right in their tracks and say no.
Right.
Wow. Well, we wish you the best with that. Now, I had an expert on the show that had done extensive research. He was he had a PhD, and he did a lot of research out in California. And one of the discoveries, well, at least in his discovery, that he feels that those individuals are born that way. Something is happening in the womb of the mother. So that's what came out of his research. It's not like later on they break up when they're an adult and decide they want to be that way. But then it's experts to say, hey, that could happen too. If you're exposed to, hanging out with police officers every day, eventually you're going to want to be a cop.
Right.
The same thing. They feel like it's a choice. Some people say it's not, and some believe it is. So I guess the verdict is out on that. So let's ask Sunny Giovanni how she feel about that response.
When it comes to if you're exposed to it, I was not. I was very sheltered. My mama limited your TV time so you wouldn't be brainwashed by the media. I always had my head in books, and I was a big African-American history buff. I searched mythology and all of that good stuff. I didn't know what homosexuality was. So when I got to junior high school and I started feeling these feelings, and I thought it was so strange, so uncommon, but to have that talk with my sister and to know that I'm not that much different from everyone else is, you love who you love and you can't help it. As far as being born this way, I sort of agree, but only to an extent. I just believe if it's who you are, then it's who you are. And I do have 3 kids, and that's because when I came out to my mom at 14, she wasn't accepting that. She said, no, you are a girl. You will not like other girls. You need a boyfriend. You're pretty and blah, blah, blah. And I tried to do that for my mama. I said I wasn't going to get a girlfriend. I was going to live on the straight and narrow. And out of that came 7 years of a lie. And I couldn't live that lie anymore. Now here
7 years? That's a long time, 7 years. Wow, so did you do
I got my first
for the kids?
Yeah, we did. We tried, and we were high school sweethearts. We started dating when I was a sophomore in high school, and I guess he saw it in me, and I saw it too. Hey, he's out in public looking at females. I'm out in public looking at females, and he just said, we can't do this anymore. And I agreed. I mean, I am the reason that I was, cheated on or whatever, because I didn't enjoy what we were doing.
Right.
It just, I was who I was, and we both accepted that.
Wow, that's a long time, though, 7 years. Wow.
7 years. I tried, so,
Yeah, we can't say you didn't try to get it in. You did, you tried.
Right.
Like you said, it wasn't fair to him, that he couldn't get that part of you, being a man. And like you say, he's going to start looking around for some people who's interested and who wants to enjoy him, and that's not fair to you at the same time,
Right, but we're best friends now, so,
Yeah, that's right. And you guys, y'all raising kids and everything together. That works. Mm-hmm. That works. All right. Good for you. You don't hear stories ending like that all the time.
Yeah, well, I'm not normal.
Yeah, but reading that, you're into, telling jokes and having fun and making, changing situations with laughter, that tells me right there you're that kind of person that you're going to say, hey, you're going to accept who you are, but at the same time, you're still going to have a good time and enjoy people, period. And that's what it's all about. All right. We're talking to Sonny Giovanni. We get back, we're going to talk about this new book, or these new books, what she's about to do this summer, how you get a chance to meet her, where you can find her. So we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to listen to Reese Publishing. All right? Reese World Publishing. Here we go.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hey, thanks, Crystal. All right, we're talking to Sonny Giovanni, and she has a lot of books out here. We out here on Amazon.com. We're looking at The Son of Zeus, released March 7, 2015. She got The Beauty of the Cartel, A Beast of the Cartel extension. That was January. I Want It All. That was December. And then April, you're talking about, Us Versus Us, Episode 1?
Yes, yes.
All right. Okay, so which book you want to talk about? Which one? Where are we going?
The Son of Zeus. That was my pet project.
Uh-oh. Tell us about it.
The Son of Zeus is an extension of the Beast of the Cartel. You saw how his parents met in books 1 and 2. You saw family drama and the beauty of the cartel, but nobody ever got, the baby boy side of the story and how it took an effect on him when he grew up. And I think a lot of people, they enjoyed the book and the storyline, but they missed some of the hidden family values in it. If you look at his point of view, his parents are mafia members. They are at the top of the food chain, always have a target on their back, and then they look back and they expect him to take on some of the weight. But at the same time, he's still trying to find out who he is as a normal person. He's been sheltered. He's had private tutors. He has to keep his grades up. He's not really looking for a significant other, and then he has to carry the weight of the family on his back. He's so confused. What am I going to do? Am I going to just change my last name and move to the moon? I mean, is that going to do anything for me? But inside the book, he has so many trials and tribulations of his own before he considers to take that responsibility of following in his parents' footsteps.
Oh, so this cartel family, this is your baby, the whole thing, the whole process?
Yes.
And how long has this been going on?
The Beast of the Cartel 1 was released in June through Leo Sullivan Presents, and it was my way of stepping it up a notch, because you usually see big bad dope boy falls in love with innocent, helpless girl, and what about the people that are above those dope boys? Why don't they ever get a story told? So it started in June, and it just ended with Prince Cameron Commodore and the Son of Zeus.
That's right, the Son of Zeus. Now, your fans are saying, fantastic, great, enjoyed from the beginning to the end. I loved it, great job. Yes, awesome. I'm glad Zeus is older and learning more. I'm glad he releases anger. You can't be a boss and don't get angry. Wondering who he is. Yeah. So why did he say that? He was kind of laid back in the other episodes?
No, in book 1, when it opened, Zeus was on the top of a hotel building in Houston, and he was holding a snitch by his collar, and he dropped him. Zeus was not to be played with. If he thought that you were lying to him, if he thought you were a snitch, a snake, or, a thief, he didn't have mercy for you. His signature in those novels were, if you betray me or stab me in the back, I'm going to brand you with my initials, so you'll know to never do it again. That's your warning. Other than that, I get rid of you. In book 2, he was very vicious. You'd have to read book 2 to see how vicious he could get. Book 3, which was Beauty of the Cartel, that's the only book he was somewhat laid back in, because it focused on his wife and the things that she had to go through in his absence. But by the time the Son of Zeus hit, he had so much pent-up anger. Okay, now I'm a married man. Now I have a son. I have to think of them and the family. I can't hold it in anymore. I tried to be nice, but it is what it is.
Now, somebody said, now if they gave you 5 stars, they said job was well done. They said it was laughter. Did you put a little bit of you in this book? Now, how did that happen?
I did. Zeus was in book 1, he was narcissistic, but his temper tantrums, to have a grown man around age 30, to have some childish temper tantrum, that is funny to me.
Yeah, that is. Wow. Now, by you working, being someone who likes comedy, because of course, you went under the name, No Joke Glow, Geo.
No Joke Geo.
Yeah, like to make people smile, and how having a vicious book like this, how did you fit it in there? To do something like that with him. Where did that come from? Where you pull it from?
It was from me. I have a way to be what some of the older folks call nice nasty, where I could be mean to you, but I could make you laugh all at the same time. And I put that in his dialogue. He can be so ruthless, but before he kills you, he's going to make you laugh.
And there's nothing out there like that. Now, I thought Empire had a little bit of that too. You know, it was like some things that was going on that was kind of funny. Like, wow, you know, who thought of that? And it kind of make you chuckle to yourself. You started that, yeah. That was clever. I would say very clever.
And then you tend to forget, like while he's in the middle of this temper tantrum, or you know, while he's being this vicious man, he's murdering somebody, and you're laughing, and you can't understand why.
That is tough. Now, let's talk a little bit about the marketing part. Okay, we got a few minutes left. What are you doing to grab new fans? I know, you get to a certain point, you say, this is all I'm making. What's the next move? How would you cross over, bring more? How would you steal more fans? I'm going to say steal more fans. How would you do that?
Okay. I've already done it by, writing in other genres, but I mainly promote on my social media, and I have a 2-post rule, and we're going to put an asterisk by that 3. I'll post it on my private page and, my author page, my Twitter, my Instagram, my Tumblr, and I only do it once, and that's to let you know that it's going live. And then I'll post it again to probably give it away or ask if you saw something specific in it. And the 3rd time, it's probably because I made it free. What I've done now here recently, I hired a promoter. So hopefully, she can reach new audiences, new ages, and things like that.
So you're doing different things, like, is doing podcasts something new for you?
Actually, no. I've been doing interviews since I first came through this literary world door. I've been doing interviews for, 1.5 years now.
Now, I've had a few people on the show say this is like their first or second. They didn't know where to go, but like you mentioned, having a publicist is probably the way to go. What would you look for? How would a person know they're picking a good publicist?
They're writing. Like, I'm in a few groups on Facebook, and it's certain promoters that I see that have promoted like crazy. Like, my notifications on Facebook will go off, or when I go on Twitter or my Instagram and I'll just be browsing, if I see that same promoter over and over again and they're promoting this book and I look at the rankings, I look at, how many reviews this person has gotten, and I'll go to the author and ask them if that promoter worked. For this promoter I went through a colleague of mine, Lola Bands, because I couldn't log on to my Facebook without seeing, a lot of her authors being promoted by this one promoter, and she's very good.
Wow. And that helps increase sales. That's what it's all about, right? Sales
and new audiences.
New audiences, that's right. Now, offline, what are you doing offline?
Offline, I am a mom, which is a full-time job. I don't even know how I can get work done. I also help produce underground music for my nephew, my kid's dad. I blog, of course, and I make book covers for a few of my colleagues.
All right. Now, as far as offline, like how are you promoting offline?
Oh, promoting offline. Yeah. Word of mouth, basically. I'll call up a couple of friends and say, have you read this? Guess what I got out? Oh, no worry, I'm going to message you this book cover so you can go and look for it.
So now your books, are they available in paperback, any of them?
A few of them. Relationship Games and the Beast of the Cartel series, as well as Cocaine, Smoke, and Mirrors. Those are all in paperbacks.
All right. And where can people find you this summer? They want to meet you.
This summer, wow, I will be at Splash Weekend, which is an event here in Texas, in Galveston, Texas. That's May 7th through the 11th. I'm also going to be at the Harlem Book Fair from July 9th to July 11th.
Awesome. I got to write that date down because I'm supposed to be coming in from the islands around that time, and I said I need to go up to New York to see my grandmother before it gets too hot, but it will be hot at that point. But
it will
that may be a good Yeah, that may be a good weekend to go because she lives in Harlem. All right, so they can find you there. And the cooler months, September, October, things are kind of calming down with the festivals. Can people find you in Washington, Baltimore, when they have their real big book festivals?
I'm not really sure at this point because it's, school year, kids are home, so I'm kind of a homebody. I'd rather stay in Texas.
Yeah, because, that's funny, you mentioned that because Baltimore has been known to have quite a few big book festivals very close together. Bowie and Bowie State University is a really big one put on by a big African-American promoter. And then there's a big book festival, which is all cultures come to, Mount Washington for. This thing been going on for years. And then you have Austin Camacho. He has one, the C3 conference, which is getting bigger. It'll be his third one. And I think it is another one in Washington. So they're all very close together, which in like weekends to weekends, back-to-back weekends. So that would be kind of tough because I think after Labor Day, a lot of kids are in school. College is back even earlier. But I guess as you get older, your kids get older. They're out of the way. We will be able to find Sonny Giovanni up on this part of the East Coast, right?
Right.
Yeah, and I'll probably be knowing like tens and thousands of you at that point because I think I met over 400 authors doing this show just for this 1 year. Isn't that something? And I remember your name. All right. But I don't know, for some reason, I thought I had you on the show before. I remember having a Giovanni.
No, I've never been.
No, okay. Well, I think it is. Maybe it was another fancy Italian name. And maybe that's why Kenny jumped on me when I tried to put an I at the end of it, because I think there was someone that had a Sonny, but it was an I at the end, and I thought that was you. All right. Awesome. Let's take a quick break, and we're going to get your final thoughts, okay? Sound good?
Okay, that sounds good.
All right. Final thoughts. Hold on. It's Tamika Kane.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read. Deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
All right, that's Tamika. She's also a host of a blog talk radio show. You have to check her out. I think her show comes on Sundays, so you can Google Tamika Patrice Kane. Check her out. Good show. Matter of fact, I had one of her guests on my show. That was a pretty good show too. I had a really good time with you, Sonny. Good time.
I went too. Thank you.
Yeah, we talked about everything. Sound like you could be my friend too. Yeah, be my buddy. All right, you ready to give us your final thoughts? My audience is listening. They're grabbing.
I'm ready.
All right, all yours.
When they say that you can't be good enough, when they say you can't do it, when somebody guarantees that you are going to fail, tell them to prove it. And Sonny Giovanni said that.
That was gangster.
Thank you.
Short and sweet. Yeah. All right. Well, put it like that. I guess we're ready to end our show. Get ready for the next one. But look, we wish you the best. Keep doing what you're doing. People do need help out there no matter, how they walk this earth. People need help. That's what God put us here to help one another. We got to be advocates of something. Something. You got to represent something on this planet while you're here. Do some good, everybody. All right? I'm getting tired of seeing all this bad stuff happen. I mean, I'll take the bad weather, but I don't want to hear another story about a cop killing somebody.
Right.
Federal government will have to start doing something about that.
Hopefully.
It might have to be some real penalties, handed out. It's funny because when the brothers, I've seen some brothers win a case And they still get sued and still end up getting prosecuted by the federal government on the next go round for the same crime. I couldn't get through. Right. I thought, I'm not going to mention no names out there because I might throw the wrong name out there. But I thought I've seen some high-profile cases like that.
You know?
Yeah, it's weird. That's why I was listening to what old Coach Harbaugh, the Baltimore Ravens, said. He said nothing good happens after 10:30, but we start to see stuff bad happen before 10:30. All right, Nick. Sonny. Sonny, I appreciate having you on the show. I tell people all the time when they listen to Jerry Voice Live, you're going to hear some good stuff. You're going to hear something that you just wasn't ready for. And you're going to learn something. There's going to be a message behind it. And you definitely laid it down. I really appreciate you coming here. And we hope to have you back. All right?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And spread the word. Positive Power need help. We need some support from the author community. So anybody out there, they're looking for some exposure. They want to, go somewhere and see their book cover and marvel themselves. It's like putting your book cover on a shelf and just look at it like a shiny trophy right on my home page. That's right. We cheap, we good. We working hard. We grinding. So come on out, y'all, and support independent media. Not just me. There's plenty of guys out there looking to help everybody out so we can make some real money. So we don't have to go to that second job or that first job. Live off your talent the way God has intended it to be. All right. I'm Jerry Voice Live. I'm worldwide. Stay awesome all week long, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, you are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, and this is author Vanessa Santiago German.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell. Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Phil Livin. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin in, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Voice Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. An exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to FightingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right, everybody. I'm Jerry Royce, live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. I appreciate you all tuning in. You're listening to episode 330. We're going to be talking to Vanessa Santiago German, her new project, Living in the PJs, paperback, available on Amazon.com, dropped April 7th, 2015. Partner up with Charnel Williams. She had other good friends on the project, including Latasha Banks and Dynasty Cover Me, working on her cover art. All right. Don't forget, you can get her book on Amazon.com. And a little bit about her in the book. Author Charnel Williams, living in the projects all my childhood life, made me appreciate life even more today. I was raised in Newark, New Jersey in 3 different projects up to the age of 17. I would love to take you on my journey from a child living in the projects to the woman that I have become. Here's my story. Reminiscing growing up in the projects, author Vanessa Santiago German, 20 floors and concrete walls, Manhattanville Projects is a place that I call my home for several years. Living in the projects was fun, challenging, and definitely a learning experience. To the outside world, we lived in a ghetto, the slums and the hood, but I called it my home. Take a look into my life, growing up as a young girl from the project into a woman, mother, wife, and author that is a product of the projects I grew up in. The projects made me who I am today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you, Vanessa Santiago German. How you doing tonight, Vanessa?
I'm good, Jerry. Thanks for having me on your show again.
All right.
How are you?
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing awesome. Thank you. Thanks for being part of us. All right. The Positive Power 21 family. We always love having, folks that we had on the show when we first got started. We appreciate you helping us, with our beginning, our podcasting. All right.
Yes.
So, all right. Now, this is episode 330. Like I told you earlier, my audience is super strong in Maryland, D.C., Virginia, Delaware, Philly, because I got a lot of family in the Washington, D.C. area, so very supportive. We're streaming. We're going to be streaming tonight, all week long. So they want to hear your story. They want to know, who is Vanessa Santiago German?
Well, the author, Vanessa Santiago German, I would say started maybe about 5-6 years ago. But I've been writing ever since I was a kid. I've been writing since the age of 8 years old. And back then, writing to me was just like an escape, just to get away from my reality of life and things that I was going through, as a child. But I took becoming an author more seriously. Published my first self-published my first book, Love, Thoughts, and Poems.
Good. Now, that piece I read, with your book on Amazon. Now, is that true? Is that your life?
Yes, these are true stories. Yes, they're both our true stories about growing up living in the PJs, and that's the projects for whoever doesn't know what PJ stands for.
Yeah. Wow. So,
definitely true stories.
True story. So you started at a very young age in the book, and we're going to get into the book. We're going to talk a lot about you. What was it like growing up in the projects? You know, at night, though. You know, you don't want to be out past 10:30. Like so tell us a little bit about your neighborhood.
Okay, well, I grew up in two separate projects. I grew up in Polo Ground Projects, was like uptown in Harlem, New York City. And Polo Grounds was like a real big project that everybody knew about, very famous project. People loved to hang out there. A lot of fun, but it was a lot, it was a dangerous project also at the time. A lot worse now than it was back then. Growing up there, we were, it was all about fun, hanging out, having fun, and being a kid. See the projects.
I definitely believe that one.
The little nerds got us trapped, and they got us. They said, I'm going to get them. Yeah, it was Bill Gates and all those guys. They didn't have no friends. See, we wouldn't play with those guys, so they stayed in their parents' garage and made these machines. And that's what they tell you. If you ever listen to that documentary, that's what they say. They were in the garages building these machines.
That's
right. They got us good. So we wouldn't let them guys play baseball with us. They couldn't play. They hold a game up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they crying all the time when you hit them too hard. Yeah, that's what happened to the world. They got us good, man, and we trapped.
Definitely.
We're in the Matrix. We're in the Matrix now.
I see. But it's definitely two very different stories. Like, we touch base on a lot of the same things because growing up in the projects, I think we experienced some of the same things. But the stories that are told between Charnel's story growing up in the projects and mine, they're very different stories. So, like, you really have to get the book to read it. It'll take you back. It'll maybe even make you reminisce about some of your life growing up. And even if you weren't living in the project, there's some of the things that we did that was kind of universal with all kids that have done it growing up. So it'll make you reminisce. It's a really good book.
Wow. Now, my audience, you know, I was telling you earlier that a lot of them are entrepreneurs in business for themselves, doing really well commercially and government. A lot of them are between the ages of 45, 55, so they know this story. They should take them back. They should smile. Now, are they going to smile and cry at the same time when they read these stories?
They may. Some people, you know, they have some memories of, you know, living in the projects, you know, back in the days where they grew up and their grandparents and family members who may not, no longer be here, and it may bring back those memories. It really may bring back those memories because it's just that type of story. So, yeah, you may laugh, you may cry, you may reminisce. It may make you want to pick up the phone and call somebody that you haven't been in contact with in a long time. It's just that type of book that'll take you there, yeah.
Yeah, make you get in your car and drive to the old hood.
Why not? That's right, definitely.
You know, just to look at where you grew up at, where you were born at. Yeah, you know, and show your kids. You know, show some pride, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I'm still connected with my old projects. I still have family members there. My mom actually still lives back there. A lot of my friends live back there. My, kids' grandparents, great-grandparents, so it's still a connection for me. So I don't go as often as I would like, but I do try to at least go once a year.
That's right. Now, I know it's fun around Thanksgiving to pull out that photo album.
Yes. Look back.
The kids look at it and they think it's them. They're looking at you, but they say, "Oh, what am I doing with that?" I know my son. He was really tripping us out when he actually thought it was. I was standing next to my dog. We were outside, in my neighbor's driveway, and he said, I didn't know I had a dog. I said, "No, you don't have no dog. That's me." He thought he was looking at himself.
Wow. Said, no, and you guys look that much alike.
Yes. So much. Awesome. He thought it was him because I think I used to put my fingers in my mouth sometimes when I took pictures, and he does the same thing. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was so funny. Everybody was like, "What is he talking about? A dog?" He thought that was him. Now, one thing that was so awesome about the 80s, and you mentioned earlier, was the music. You had the, Elder Barge with his family was out there with the super hits, the Jacksons. Switch, you had even some of the white groups were playing music that just crossed over,
Definitely.
Sometimes the rappers were coming around.
Yes.
At that point, the 80s, it was pretty much 79, 80, rapping was starting to make its way into the world. And it originated from New York.
Yeah.
What was going on? What was going on?
The Furious Four.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, remember them back in the days and stuff like that? Well, some of them came from actually the building that I grew up in, so I talk about that a little bit in my book as well. Yep.
Good. Now the breakdancing, hopping,
battling, rap battling in the park. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of the movie, what is it, Brown Sugar?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that movie because we kind of grew up like that. We definitely grew up that way.
Yeah, Spike Lee took us back there when he did Jungle Fever. Kind of reminds you of that community too.
Jungle Fever, Do the Right Thing.
Mm-hmm. Definitely,
yeah, back in those movies. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the spandex. Everybody was wearing the spandex.
Oh yeah, spandex. The Reebok sneakers that came in all colors. The Adidas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the
definitely.
Sweatsuits. Polyester sweatsuits. You know, 80, 90 degrees. You still had it on with your big gold chains and your cap.
Definitely,
you know.
yes. Kango hats. And, you know, walking around looking like LL Cool J and stuff. Yeah, definitely.
Everybody was cool. Then the candy, the selection of candy.
Oh, yeah. That is definitely
that.
mentioned in the book, yes.
That's right. Going to the neighborhood store was like going to the mall.
Yes, definitely. Penny candy. You remember that?
That's right. A quarter, 50 cents. Hitting the ice cream man with the bell. Mm-hmm. You can hear him 2 blocks away. The ice cream man coming, Mommy.
Yes.
Now,
it's just such a good book. I mean, it took me back writing it. It actually, you know, had me really I felt like I was there again, like reliving everything while I was writing the story.
No.
Awesome.
Everything is just too serious and extreme right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, cause we all had our struggles, but we couldn't really tell. You know, because we had fun.
Definitely.
You know, we had fun, just like the job. You know, a lot of us are on jobs. You know, we're not having no fun there because the boss is just too sick because they made the hardest worker the boss, so they think everybody's supposed to work like them. So they make it miserable for everybody, so you don't have no fun. You know, and you think about those days, you know, it was crime going on. It was drugs in the street. It was junkies. It was stabbing. It was rape. Same stuff going on now, but it wasn't like it was the only news. You know,
definitely.
Like now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was kidnappings and human trafficking was going on back then. Kidnapping. But,
yes, all of that stuff was going on. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same thing. Wars, Vietnam.
Everything, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah,
but we still lived, we still had fun. Mm-hmm.
That's right. Still have fun. That's the magic word. And we had our religion.
Yeah.
You know,
definitely. Church was every Sunday and Wednesday. Yeah, church every Sunday and Wednesday. Mm-hmm.
So writing this book, Vanessa, what you think, what went wrong after that era was over? What went wrong in your opinion?
I don't know. I would say a lot of stuff went wrong. I mean, I'm not saying, like, the parents changed, because, like, back then I felt like, although we probably were complaining about our parents and how we were raised up sometimes, you know, not letting us do certain things and go in places, I don't know, maybe that had some kind of, had something to do with it as far as the parents being a little more strict on us and a little more foundation and guidance, you know, like you said, going to church and, you know, they had to know where we were at all times and we had to be in the house before the street lights went out and, you know, just the whole community as far as with the projects, we had other people's parents watching us. So it's like we couldn't do but so much because we had so many eyes on us. You know, whereas now it's like people are like, oh, not my business. I'm minding my business. I don't want to say anything to this person because, you know, they may, you know, get into altercation with me if I tell them how their kids are behaving, you know. So I think a lot of that has changed, you know. You see kids outside all types of night doing all, you know, who knows what and God knows what. And, you know, there's a lot more violence and gang stuff going on. And, yeah, so, I mean, a lot's changed, but I can't particularly say it comes from one thing or another. You know, times just change. And, yeah, unfortunately, it didn't change for the better.
That's right. Again, you're right. It could be several factors. You know, one, things got really expensive and it caused families to have financial problems, and divorces were at an all-time high. You know, two-parent household. Because of health issues and no health insurance, grandparents weren't around as long.
Yeah.
They didn't have the support, or they had to go back where they came from, Virginia, because they didn't have the retirement that they have now to stay, you know, to live like they, you know, you do when you're working. So they had to go back home and to the Carolinas, Virginia, Mississippi, you know, where the income is lower.
So you have the parents that are, both parents are out of the household working, and the kids are pretty much home raising themselves.
Yep. The split households.
Yes.
Dad got them on the weekend, mom got them on the weekday.
Definitely.
No communication between the parents because somebody's mad because somebody did something. You know, because of the frustrations of the world. Plus Plus, you know, jobs got harder for the African American males because nobody wanted to hire us, and then the man had to suck up his pride and go home to a woman who was making more money than him.
More money than them. Yeah. So a lot of things maybe had something to do with it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And, you know, then things just cost us so much money. Can't afford to live in the neighborhoods with the schools where you want your children to go, so they end up going to schools where they're recruited by gangs.
Definitely.
You know, because you don't have the compassionate police officers that's helping the kids, you know, being role models because they just want to bully them. And a lot of factors.
Definitely.
Right. In the businesses, when people did get good jobs, they packed up and left. They didn't build the neighborhood up.
Every chance they got, Yep.
So they packed up. So then you got, you know, integration. You know, everybody started splitting out, moving into the other cultural neighborhoods that's doing well. You know, you got the, you know, families mixing in, different cultures. Just like, you know, where I'm from, it's a mixture of so many cultures. It's great.
Yeah.
So, you know, another thing, too, the neighborhood, you know, the split of the neighborhood, so your kids have to go further to play with his friend. You know, he has to wait for you to take him there. You know, we have parties, and it's like, I don't even know the people in the room. Like,
exactly.
Who are these people? You know, so that's why I think it's so popular. People renting out places to give birthday parties because they don't want to have a bunch of strangers in their house.
Definitely. You know? Yep.
Now, my son, I'm not sure the age of your kids. I know you're always showing your grandkids and everything on Facebook, but you know, I got an older son. Of course, you guys know him. But my younger son, he has friends. You know, they 12 years old, and like I said, they split. So now, since he's in the 7th, 8th grade, we're starting to see the same parents. We're getting to get to know each other. Now we all trust each other that we can allow the other parent to take our child on a, you know, to the amusement park or overnight stay.
Play dates and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So it's like really changed. My mom didn't have to worry about it. I don't remember ever having a sleepover. Whenever I saw them talking about sleepover, like a sleepover over a guy's house, that don't even sound right. We used to have sleepovers back in the day when you just happened to, we had too much to drink and we couldn't make it home. That was our sleepover. You didn't realize it was a sleepover until the next day. But, you know, I guess it's just, like you said, I know I had cousins that used to come over because they lived, you know, further away. But times has changed. And I'm glad you put that book out. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome for you guys.
Definitely. Thank you.
All right. Now, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we want to hear all about how you guys are planning to market this book because it sounds like a winner.
Okay, definitely.
You know, especially my audience, I know they would love something like this. And we're going to talk a lot about what's going on in marketing because people are at a loss. They don't know what to do. Facebook is changing. You know, Pinterest is confusing. We too old to understand Instagram. Things moving too fast. So we want to know, you know, do you and Charnel, do you guys have a grasp on things? All right? Okay.
All righty.
Let's hear a message from our good friend Dominique Wilkins. She has a handle on everything. She has about 25, 30 books out there.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed? Got a talking back to you, but you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right, Crystal. You tell them. All right, you're listening to episode 330 with Vanessa Santiago German and her good friend Charnel Williams, who's not here today, but she's part of this publication. Also, we got Latasha Banks, who assisted with editing, and Dynasty Cover Me cover design. Love the book cover. Congratulations
Definitely.
on the project. Yeah,
Thank you.
congratulations. All right. Now, we've been talking about back in the day. It's a lot of people will understand this book. It's a lot of us, we still working, dealing with the job. We need something to make us excited again. Talk about the good old days. How are you and Charnel, how are you guys pushing this book? How can people find it?
Well, definitely, right now it's on Amazon. It should be on Book of Millions. It should be on CreateSpace.com. Charnel has a website. I think it's authorcharnel.com. And I have a website, which it's not on my website yet, but it will be. I'm kind of revamping my website, so I'll give that information to you a little later on. The book, we're doing the best we can. We're putting it out on social media. We're doing book fairs. We're doing blog tours. We're trying to get it into libraries. Definitely, the whole word of mouth thing, and book trailers. We're going to have a book trailer about it. And, anything and anything that we can do to get it out there, we're going to push it. Definitely push it.
That's right. All right. Now, I had a young man on the show last night, and I know he's going to become a fan. He's really excited about, doing his second show. And he's been away for a while. He's been away half his life. He comes out, bam, social media, the internet. Young guy started a publishing company, pushing his own book. What advice would you give a young person that's thinking or who has started their own company but just don't know where to go, what doors to open? How can you help them?
As far as starting your own company, I guess
as far as like getting the word out there, try to get people to find them. How do they get people to find their good book, the book they want to sell?
Well, definitely you need to have a website. That's definitely important. It's very important to have a website. Make connections, connect with a lot of people. Whatever his genre is for his book, try to join like groups that cater to that genre, so he can get out there and network and push his book and tell people about his book. A lot of people are doing big things on Twitter, so he can tweet and put that out there. You get a big following and people retweeting your work. Many people choose videos. You can make some videos, tell people about yourself, about your book, put that out there on YouTube, share it as many times as you want, get other people to share it. I'm a big fan on like being a walking billboard. I'll put a shirt on with my book covers on it, or Author Vanessa, or buttons that say "Ask me about my latest book," or what have you. Conversational starters, so that way people are they're coming up to you like, "Oh, ask me about your book. What's going on with your book? You got a book?" And you start conversations that way. Try to do a lot of book fairs and events. That's very good. It's good to get out there and meet the public, meet your potential customers and people who are going to be following you as an author. So that's really important to me.
Good advice. Now, the numbers came out. Amy Potterfield, expert, Facebook, strategic planner, analyst, all that good stuff. She said there's over 500 million people on Facebook.
Really?
Yeah. And they kind of changing the game a little bit. She said one time before, your fans will know you're on there. You're out there. You posting. Now, she said, you're lucky if 16% if you're lucky see your post.
I can believe that one. I can believe that one. Maybe it's too much traffic. It's too much going on.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. It could be too much going on where, the important stuff is just getting pushed to the side, it's getting ignored. That's definitely a possibility.
Right. And that's the thing, that was one of the things that, this young man, that was his advice was given to him was to, use Facebook. And then I said, well, I noticed that everybody in the same groups are doing the same thing. How was that relationship built when you're dealing with people doing the same thing, pushing books?
Well, you definitely got to get out of the crowd. You can't do what everybody else is doing. You got to, do something different to make yourself stand out. Don't be looked at amongst the masses. Otherwise you get lost.
So, try to do something different. I mean, if they're doing, flyers and, Facebook ads and blah, 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 you go out and you do something different. You got to invest in your business. Get some airtime on a radio show or something, or, something where it's going to make you different. Like the book, video books, the blogs or whatever. You do a lot of blog tours. You do a lot of, what am I looking for, the book trailers, things like that. You don't have so many authors doing those things, the video trailers and stuff like that. I've seen people, stand out and, you do some type of different. Don't do a regular business card. Do something different that stands out. Do, bookmarks or, T-shirts. Give away more promotional items. You have to be different. You can't just do what everybody else is doing. Like I have a doll for my one of my characters. I have a crochet doll that I made, and all authors are not doing that.
Yeah.
Right. I have merchandise, clothing. I have hats, T-shirts, backpacks. I have the little costume jewelry for the children. You have to do something that's going to make you different from everybody else.
That's good advice. Now one of the things I took away from what a lot of the Facebook analysts are saying is, build a list. Get your email list growing. Now, what you say about that? About building a list?
I have mixed feelings about the email because I know myself. Sometimes my emails go over 5,000, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't believe I have this many emails. Because you get so much junk mail that you don't know. You can't kind of differentiate the good emails from the bad emails. And sometimes that good stuff gets pushed to the side, and they don't even get looked at. It's just like, oh, it's so many. Let's just delete all of them. So I'm not really sure about how, the email contacts and stuff like that. I don't know if I'm going to say I'm a fan of that.
I know, but I know. I can tell you now, Vanessa, because you never respond to emails.
I'm really bad with email. I mean, you can text me. I do a text blast now. You get somebody's phone numbers and you can text and do a text blast. That works for me. I answer my text in a heartbeat. But that email, I don't know.
See, I always think that for me, when a person hit me up with a text, I mean, they want an immediate response. It's a communication thing. And I don't really like promos going in my text. You can send it to my inbox and I look and say, okay, maybe they're trying to raise some money, then I can send them some money real quick. But if they send it to my email, then it's, my email, I usually scroll through it real quick. If I see some junk, so I just keep it. If I see a name of someone I've done business with, I'm going to stop and look at it. But if it's like stuff coming from the utility company or, Macy's, I keep it moving. I say, let me see Macy's having a sale. Yeah. I look at the familiar emails, the people I shop with, let me see if Best Buy having a big sale or, I can cash my certificate in finally. That kind of stuff. But emails are pretty important. That's almost like your mail coming to your house.
It kind of is, but I mean, I don't understand. Like, I've tried everything to get rid of the junk email, and I get so much junk email into my email. It's very hard to, scroll through so much stuff and actually pull out the good stuff. I need an assistant.
You filter those guys. Yeah, you need an assistant. Yeah, you're in business. You got to have an admin. Yeah, that's what I got. I got somebody helping me. That's right. I don't got time to be, sending confirmations every day. Yeah,
there you go. I'm thinking that's what I'm going to have to do.
Yeah, you're at that point. That's right. Now, we talk a little bit about, building a list. Offline. That sounded important what you just said about the offline. I think that was probably the best advice is offline, because I think using offline promotions help you find people to do business with on Facebook that are not doing the same thing you're doing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's very true. And see what's working
like you're
for
at the
them.
market. Yeah, like if you're at the market and you got your shirt on, say, ask me about my book, and then the lady catch you outside putting your groceries in your car. She said, oh, you got books out, and say you show her the book, but she didn't have the money right away. But she said, tell you what, I want to get your book. Are you on Facebook? You can say, well, are you on Facebook? Hand him your card, And then they can friend you. Because people do that, they're friendly real quick. It's like, oh, wow, that's awesome. Especially, I go to a lot of conferences with businesses, and you meet people at lunch, and you start telling them what you do. They tell you what they do. Next thing you know, it's like you're friends on Facebook. And they do different, a different industry that you're in. So it's awesome. So I told them, to me, I just thought that, joining 90 to 100, 200 books groups, I said, wow. Unless you're taking a break and you're looking for a good read. Now, does that happen sometimes? You don't have a project pending. You're kind of like, I need a break. Let me see what the other people are doing. Do you go out shopping sometime yourself? You do use Facebook to purchase books? Oh, really?
I do. I really do. I look at other authors. I see, what they have putting out there. And if something catches my eye, definitely I write it down. And then, when I have time, I go pick it up or I'll order it online. Yeah, so it's important to me. So somebody's looking at it because I know I get a lot of responses off of Facebook and people that I don't know. That I get more support, honestly, from new people than you would think, from people that you knew for years.
Yeah, your normal friends. Yeah. They already they spent money on you one time already.
There you go. Are you making another book?
So the groups are working. So in other words, if it's somebody who saw your book, say, "Oh, that's cute. I like to pick that up for my daughter." Because I look at your book and say, "Wow, that'd be a great, book to, coffee table book, that kind of thing." That's how I'm looking at it too. People come over, they sitting around, chit chatting. Somebody may want to pick up a good read. Because a lot of the books I get in the mail from a lot of people on the show, a lot of urban lit books.
Okay.
So it's like, you'd like to see different, and I think
something different.
Yeah, that's really different. So I was going to ask you, so how well is Vanessa Santiago German's moving books out on Facebook versus offline? Where is it? Is it a balance?
100% more offline because I'm a very verbal person, and I talk to everybody I come in contact with, and I'm telling everybody about my book. I'm walking over to daycare centers. I'm showing them my children's book. I'm trying to find connections in schools to get my books in the schools, the libraries, any kind of event that I see coming up. If I could afford to be there, I try to be there. So I'm very, very outspoken as far as, person to person. I push my books every day on Facebook and, Twitter and Instagram and all that stuff. But, I do get responses and I do make a lot of sales, but it's nowhere in comparison to outdoors, what I'm doing outdoors.
Yeah,
I think you have to be your biggest promoter. If you're not your biggest promoter and you're not out there working and hustling for your business, it's just not going to go anywhere.
That is true. Now, you have a niche market. I think that's kind of special. Children, people, remember back in the day, they want to share that with their family. You have a niche market, so offline should be a little easier for you than someone who's writing urban lit. What would be your advice for somebody writing urban lit if you if they hired you to be a consultant, a marketing consultant? What would you say?
Urban lit? It's more of the street game, and it's a lot of sexuality in the books, and people say, "Oh, well, sex sells," and that's why a lot of people are writing it, the erotica and all that stuff. If they were doing that type of things like offline, I would say maybe hook up with some of the little parties, the people that do the home party, the home toy parties, and things like that. More book clubs and things that you can do outdoors as opposed to just online and posting and sharing online, because you really got to get into that whole atmosphere of the people, the type of person you're trying to attract with your book. So if you're doing street literature and stuff like that, maybe hit the hood, hit the those urban areas where people buy those books. Where you get more, you'll get more of your sales from there. Try to set up some street vendor stuff and sell outside.
Hit them colleges.
As opposed to, that's who the colleges. Them young kids love that stuff. Them early young adults. They love that stuff. Definitely.
Oh yeah, 'cause they couldn't read it. They couldn't read it when they were home.
They couldn't read it when they were younger. Now they on their own, and they can read whatever they want to read.
That's right. And I can tell you how many times I had some young ladies on the show who, middle age, that come from good home, silver spoon in their mouth, but they wanted to hang with them bad boys. They were interested in the thugs. And I had some stories on here. I was like, oh my God, that would scare a dad who's putting all his heart in to make sure that his daughter gets the proper education and date the right young men and the debutante and stuff. Next thing you know, it's like, whoa, his pants all the way down to his knees. How can you walk?
Definitely.
It's like hat on backwards and tattoos on his face. That's the most
to that
serious
bad boy.
thing.
Yeah.
For a dad, it's like, oh my God, all this effort you put out. Now, the message. What's the message in your book?
In my children's books?
Well, in living in the PJs.
Living in the PJs, my message I would say was that pretty much I'm trying to express to you that just because I grew up in the PJs, the ghetto, the slums, whatever you want to call it, it was not just, bad things. Because I think a lot of people who are on the outside looking in, they thought like the projects was like the worst place you can live. It was like, the bottom of the bottom, and it was so dangerous. Like, how do you live there? How can you, are you okay? That type of thing. And it really wasn't that bad. It was a lot of fun growing up, a lot of love in the projects, a lot of fun, a lot of life experiences. And if you think about it, the stereotypes that a lot of people have towards people who live in the projects, we may have a lot of similarities. You might grow up in the suburbs or, different areas, and I grew up in the projects, but we may have a lot of similarities as far as the things that we did when we were kids, like the games and stuff. Because I had a lady said she grew up on a farm, and she was like, oh, my gosh, I didn't grow up in the projects, but I grew up in a farm, and I had so much fun, and you bring me back to these games that we played when we were little and the things that we did. And she read the book, and she related, even though she didn't grow up in the projects.
That's right. Yeah, it is a lot of similar because I hung out on the farm with my uncles, growing up, and then I was back home, in a regular, we weren't living in no projects or downtown, but we was kind of like in the middle of the, the suburbs and in the hood. So and then some of the kids, when their families moved up and got better incomes, they pretty much, that was like the next level, was moving in a middle class neighborhood,
Yeah, but I looked at it also too. Not everybody who lives in the projects wanted to get out. Like some people say, oh, we got out of the projects, we made it. But there's some people who still live in the projects. They're still there. They're happy. They got good jobs. They're working. That's home. And, no matter what, they don't want to leave it. That's home.
Yeah. Some people don't. They don't want to. And I talked about that one time to some individuals. I said a lot of the people, you can't just say because they live here that they don't know better. They stupid. They don't have no education. Some people are comfortable. That's their roots. They want to stay there. And I remember I said a lot of those guys were post office, police officers, firemen, excellent incomes. $50,000-$60,000 a year. But they had nice rides outside. They traveled where they wanted to travel, but that's what they wanted. That
home.
Was them.
That's the only home they know, and that's they're comfortable.
That's right. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, and then we come back. We're gonna get your final thoughts for tonight's show. And again, we appreciate you coming on the show and sharing your knowledge about marketing and promotion. Offline, online, because it's rough out there. And people, it's not just a part-time income for a lot of people. It's their only income. All right. So hold tight. We're gonna listen to Miss Darlene Rucker Williams. This is a home-based business for her. Hold tight, everybody.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Positive Power 24.
listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, family, for bringing me back in. All right. We're talking to Vanessa Santiago German, and she's pushing her book Living in the PJs, available in paperback on Amazon.com. So check it out. And just want to remind everybody, PositivePower21.org is up and running strong. A lot of you know I was in the publishing game for over 20 years. We published news magazines, industry newsletters. We're still doing that. Now we're introducing in our website. We're pulling in all those people. 17,000 visitors frequent the site, listen to the podcast. Our podcast is streaming 24/7 straight from Positive Power, so you don't have to download our app if you're not comfortable with it all the time. You can just come right to it and you do some shopping. You got a lot of authors out there, good authors. We, it's not like we're super selective, but we try to choose people we think will be a good fit with our customers, our audience. All right? And remember, we are covering the Maryland, D.C., Virginia, Philly area, suburbs of Maryland. Should be very strong, good, strong people, strong income, recession-proof, I can almost say. So the government, they do pretty well, even when things going bad for others for some reason. I guess they got all the money, all these taxes we're paying, right, Vanessa?
Yes.
Yeah, boy. And hope everybody got their taxes on time. April 15th, right? Yeah. You gotta get that thing validated, right? With the post office. All right, Vanessa. We appreciate you coming on, sharing all your knowledge. One of the most important things about Positive Power 21.org is that, we want people to be able to come here and get information, how to move forward with their life. And you share some good information. Very positive.
Thank you. Thank you.
And now it's your turn to give us one last final thought for tonight's show.
Well, I just want to say I'm writing because I'm trying to reach people. I'm writing definitely a lot of stuff for children because I want to get my message across that I think reading is very important. That children learning to read, that starts at home. It starts at infancy to me. You don't have to wait till your child is a toddler or older to give them a book or read to them. Read to them at an early age. Pique their interest. Get them, in front of those books. Show them that you believe in education by reading in front of them. Put that out there for the kids, and the kids will follow what we're doing. And as far as living in the PJs, get out there, buy the book, support me and author Chanel. It's an excellent book. Everybody knows somebody that, lived in the project, or either you grew up in the project or you had a project down the road or down the street. Just get out there, support it. It's a good message. It's a good book. It'll make you reminisce, bring you back, and make you relive your youth in some way. So, get out there and support, definitely.
That's right. And share with a friend. If you don't have the money, you may know somebody who can, split the cost with you, get the book.
Yeah, because it's a good gift. It can be purchased on Amazon, Amazon.com, Book a Million, BAM, that's BAM.com, Book a Million, Create Space. I'll have it on my website. I'll share that with Jerry because it's being revamped, the new one. But you can also go to busybeeschildrensboutique.web.com, authorchanel.com. It's there. Hit me up on Facebook, Inspirational V. I'm out there on Twitter, Poetic Affair. I'm just, I'm all over. Put my name in, Google me. That's like people like to say, Google me, I come up.
Now, you and Chanel doing a lot of cross-promotion. That is something that a lot of the podcasters have been talking about, too, collaborating on cross-promotion. I know I've been approached by several guys and gals who want to do that because they want to be able to reach a bigger audience. So when people do come on or when they do buy, cover ads that people, because they miss stuff sometimes and they come back again and say, oh, let me get that book this time. So that's very important. So we all got to help each other out, supporting all in so we can stay around, so we can make it to 2016.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right. Because I'm sure you guys are planning to probably do some tours. You don't want to just try to sell your
on June 20th.
That's right. Where you gonna be?
June
Where you gonna
20th.
be?
Arthur Charnell. She has a book fair that she's hosting in Newark, New Jersey. We'll be there June 20th. I believe it's from 11 to 6 p.m. or something like that. This Saturday, April 18th, I'll be in Brooklyn, Ladies' Night in Brooklyn. May 30th, I'll be in the Bronx Literary Festival in the Bronx, New York, Fordham Road. And then in July, I'll be in the Harlem Book Fair. So I will be out there, waiting to meet you guys, meet the people, come up, ask me questions, let's talk, let's connect. I'll be out there and I'll be out and about.
That's right. And I'm going to tell you, Vanessa, a lot of the podcasters, a lot of us been talking about the same thing. I know I'm talking to a gentleman up in New York. He's talking about going down to West Virginia, do some promotion. We supposed to be we're going to be at a cigar lounge on Pulaski Highway on the 25th. I can never think of the name of that place. And we're going to be at a fundraiser this Saturday, doing live podcasting on our YouTube channel. So we're learning a lot. I mean, all of us learning so much from one another that you have to get out. You just can't stay online and do this thing. Build that list.
You definitely have to.
Build that list. Yeah, don't listen to Vanessa about the email list, y'all. That's very important. Get that email list going. So one day Facebook may not be here forever. So you want to capture those people in. That's right. You want to capture that information while you can.
That's why I look into an assistant, and that way she can deal with the Facebook the email, because I just can't do it.
That's right. You're growing now. You gotta expand. That's right. Gotta have help. Help. All right, everybody. Vanessa, I tell people all the time, they want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff, just like the story you told today. I mean, we had a good time reminiscing about the good old days. They gotta come in. Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org. That's right, y'all. I'm streaming on Spreaker, but I want you to come to positivepower21.org so you can see all those fantastic authors that's been on my show, sharing their work with you right there on our website. Where you just click it, go right to Amazon and buy it. Yeah, I get a little piece of the action, but the main thing is you can find it. Just come right to my site, and all the people you hear on the show, we try to display all of their books on our website. So check it out, positivepower21.org. And that's what will be there for about a week. So get a book while you can. All right, I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. But you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Hello, I'm author Jason Law of Break Yourself, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell. Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin in, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
What's up, everybody? Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 329 with my man Jason Law, the author. That's right. Before we bring him on, talk about his debut book. But this is not his debut book. My man got a couple books out. But anyway, we're going to talk about his new book out called Break Yourself, Kindle edition. My man got stars all across the board. But before we talk to him, we're going to run our sponsor for tonight's show, and that's my man, James Deshay, the romance guy, the poet.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, that's James Deshay. Don't forget, my man got a show that's featured on Saturdays. You can hit him up on his website again at jamesdeshay.com. Find out when his podcast is live. They have some very interesting topics. He's breaking it down. Work with that brother. Help him out. Support him. We got to support each other. We need podcasts. We need independent media. Because you guys know Facebook taking a turn. It's not going to be free. That's right. They made their money and they ready for some more. So it's not going to be free, y'all. So we're going to have to find some other venues to reach mass audiences. That's right. People seeing the results already. 6 views, 2 views. We've been posting 200-300 times all day. That's right, y'all. It's a new awakening. All right. Enough of that. I'll do a webinar later. But right now, Jason Law ready to come out here to talk about his new book. Let's read his bio. Jason Law grew up in Rome, Georgia as a young troubled youth. One day, life took a bitter turn when he had a run-in with the law that landed him in prison at the age of 15. While in prison, he began to write and completed numerous books. Once released in January 2009, he self-published his first title, Break Yourself, up under he got a company called World Publications. He did so within 6 months of his release. Unfortunately, he went back to prison that same year, December 2009, not staying out a full year. He then served an additional 5 years before he could get his company, Welcome to My World Publications, fully off the ground. He's now back on the grind, going hard in the paint, trying to make all what's worth so he can make his success. That's right, he's trying to be successful. Book title, Break Yourself, is on Amazon. All the links are out there. You can Google them. And we're going to welcome Jason to the show. Let me release him real quick. Here we go. Jason Law, welcome to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce Live. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right.
All right, Jay. Yeah, man. We're glad to have you, bruh. You know, we heard you on the show earlier today. We're checking you out, man. You did really good. Did a great job. I understand it was your first show, but you did a great job. And that's what it's all about, just getting experience, man, and, you know, spreading, you know, what you do to people. All right, man. You ready for your first question?
Ready.
All right. The first question is, who is Jason Law, the author?
Well, I mean, it ain't too much that I can say about myself other than the fact that, you know, I really can't say too much about myself, man. All I can say is that I got locked up young, you know what I'm saying? And when I went in, I started writing, and I just took off from there.
Yeah. All right. So, Jay, how long you been out, man?
Well, you know what I'm saying, January 2015.
All right. You said January 2015?
Yeah, January 2015. I mean, half of my life I've been locked up, man. 15 years.
All right, now let's back up a little bit. Now you grew up. Now is that Rome, Georgia?
Yeah, Rome, Georgia.
All right, well tell my audience a little bit about Rome, Georgia. You know, you got a little trouble there. So you know, how much trouble can a person get into Georgia? I always thought Georgia was a nice place to grow up, man.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Royal area.
But you know, you can get in trouble anywhere. I mean, it ain't. I mean, I just, I don't know. I just went haywire. Got caught up, caught some charges, and went down the road.
All right. Now, 15, man. So you were in high school. What's that, like 9th grade, 10th grade?
Yeah. I was in the 9th grade.
So what kind of student were you, man? Obviously, you must have been a writer. You know, you penned a couple books. So what kind of student were you in middle school?
Well, you know, I did pretty good in school. You know what I'm saying? I probably would have wound up graduating if I wouldn't have got locked up. But when I went in, I got my GED, and I got some type of education up under my belt. You know, try to make the best out of the time that I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So where did they have you? You know, where were you? Where were you? What institution were you in what state?
I was a little bit everywhere. I bounced around. I was in Alto, Reedsville, Hayes, Dodge. I was in quite a few counts.
So Jay, when they do that to you like that, do they make it convenient for the family, man, that they can come visit you, or they just make it hard to say?
Yeah, you know, they that ain't their concern, man. All they worried about is getting you to a facility and putting you in the bed. You know what I mean? They don't care where they send you to. Mm. You can be from Rome or wherever, Atlanta, and wind up at the bottom of the mountain. I mean, those folks they just want to put you somewhere to house you.
Mm. So they can make some money off of you. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
You guys making the money. All right. So did they have you working, man? What kind of jobs, you know, did you have? You were able to pick up some decent skills?
You mean as far as like detail wise?
Yeah, I know sometimes they give a lot of job training. I mean, I had a couple guys on the show.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, well, I did manage to get obtain a certificate in culinary arts and automation detailing, and that was pretty much it. You know, so I worked the kitchen. That was my little detail. That was pretty much it.
So you got some culinary skills, man? You can throw that? You can cook for an army?
No, not really, man. You know, they just taught you the basics, the fundamentals. I mean,
boiling water. What's that, like boiling water? You know, no grilling fish or nothing like that?
Yeah, I really ain't just no hell of a cook, man. I mean, but you know, maybe if I can get a hold of a cookbook or something like that, I follow direction where, you know.
That's right, man. You'd be surprised. That's right. Just think, man. Now, look, man. I used to work for the Urban League in the Office of Employment Development. We were contractors, and I used to get a lot of guys that were got locked up early, and before they finished high school, so they got out. They were young. They were ready to get in the job market. And, man, those guys could really throw down. Man, they were always able to get jobs as short order cooks and made pretty decent living, man. They would stay on those jobs because, you get a report back saying that they stayed on the job for more than 30 days so we can get our credit from the state. And a lot of those guys did well, man. Bounced around a couple different, not like fast food places, but places where people want subs and, like IHOP and those kind of places, breakfast places,
Right. Yeah, I mean, they give you, the way they used to do it, they used to give you a lot of, training and stuff that you can actually use when you got out. But now, the way the system is, I mean, it ain't like that. No, it ain't rehabilitation. It's more like they just put you. I mean, they done took a lot of the prison out of the prison. Yeah.
Okay. A lot of those kind of services are gone now, huh?
Right.
All right, man. Now you had a lot of free. Then one guy told me he had a lot of free time, man. So he was able to pen books. He would just write them down with pencil. He didn't have no computer, and he would just write them out. He wrote like 2-3 books. Now, was that the case with you? Were you able to publish anything while you were in there?
While I was in prison, no, I wasn't able to do nothing until I got out. That's when I self-published. But, yeah, I was really, when I was doing time, I was really inspired by Vicky Stringer. And what she did, now she came along and got her company out the ground. Cause she pretty much went through the same thing that I went through. I'm saying pretty much the same struggle.
So you were you an avid reader while you were inside? Did you have an opportunity to do a lot of reading? Different types of genres.
Yeah. When you locked up, man, you got so much time on your hand. I mean, reading is one of the main things that people do that are locked up. Because, I read several books.
Now, having so much time on your hands like that, Jay, were you able to really get into some really? I mean, do you guys have an opportunity to get good books, man, or like whatever you can get your hands on was going to be your good read, or were you able to get some good quality books?
Yeah, I mean, you can get good quality books, man. You can get your focus in your books in here. And they also got a library. I mean, they got pretty good books, man. You got access to pretty much whatever.
Now, Jay, a lot of the guys say this, man, and you tell me if this was your case. A lot of those guys get in there, they say they get into some books that changed their life. They said, wow, if they would have read that book like early on in their life, they would have left the streets alone. Did any of the books affect you the same way?
Well, no, because I don't see them as something that I can really get a lesson from. I mean, at least the books that I've read,
Okay.
Yeah, I never really looked at them in that way.
Oh, you didn't read, so your genre was more what, like urban lit? You didn't read any of the books like management books, self-empowering books, those kind of genres?
Yeah, I read books on business and publishing. Yeah, I read like real estate. Yeah, I read a lot of beneficial books. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
things that actually, that I can actually use. But I read a lot of them.
So they didn't affect you no kind of way? Like, oh, man, I can't wait to get out and start doing this stuff. I mean, it didn't really inspire you?
Right. Yeah, I mean, it put a lot of thoughts in my head to get out and try something different and go a different route.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry. Now, one of the things, that I didn't get from the interview that you had, we was talking about, the trouble, being a troubled youth. What made you a troubled youth? Was it that were you a follower or were you the leader and you were the innovator of the group? What was the deal?
I mean, I just stayed in shit, man. I mean, it just seemed like every time you look up, I'm in something. And, when I got caught up the last time, I mean, it was ugly because the charges I had, they had me charged with armed robbery. And armed robbery is a mandatory 10 years, regardless, if you were juvenile or not. Here, I don't know how they do it everywhere else, but I know here in Georgia, they'll charge juveniles as adults for certain crimes, you know.
Rough down the South.
They hook me up.
Yeah, well, you know, man, Baltimore, you know, it's not easy. You know, the guys are, you know, they really trying to defend themselves. You know, everybody trying to make survive in the streets. You know, like you know, because you get guys coming in from New York, you got D.C., you got Virginia, Norfolk coming here. Everybody try to take the streets away from the homies. Because I mean, for a long time, man, the stick-up boys, man, was from everywhere else but from our street. So the boys here had to really tote guns for protection. They weren't really trying to rob nobody. It was more like they were getting robbed. You know, trying to do their business. You know, in their own neighborhoods. You know, so that's what the problem we were having for a really long time. When murder rates, when the homicides were high, that was because they were trying to defend their turf from rival cities, not neighborhoods, because everybody got along in the neighborhoods. When you start getting people from, you know, Nigeria, Jamaica, you got the other ethnic groups coming and trying to take over. You know, it's going to be some ripple effect. You know, so that's what was going on. I know you probably did you ever get a chance to see The Wire?
The Wire, yeah.
That was real, man. Because I actually had worked for the health department, and of course we roamed around.
So that was filmed in Baltimore, right?
Yep, because my son actually worked on the set when he was studying, telecommunications, audio, video, visual. So he actually worked. They used his car and everything in the movie and everything. Yeah. That was real. That was real, man. We seen them guys, man. See them every day. So we used to walk around during the daytime because I was an inspector for the health department. So we would see those guys. They cool during the day, but nighttime, things change. At 10:30, man, anything can happen after 10:30. Yeah, bro. All right, man. So the good news is, you back now. Now, so tell us about your family upbringing, man. What's your background like with your family, man? What was going on with the family?
Oh, man, I got a pretty good family, man. But my mom, she was really the one that was that raised us. I'm saying I got 5 brothers. And, we just didn't have all the things that all the other kids had. And I'm saying, just being a kid and being human, I'm saying, you want certain things, especially if you see your peers or people around you with the J's and the good clothes and that and the third, what I'm saying, they make you want to go out and get it too. And although Mom she did everything that she could, she did what she could do.
Yeah,
but,
that's right.
You want more.
Mm-hmm. How about your brothers? What was your brothers like?
Well, they didn't get in as much trouble as I did. But we all had our own little thing going on.
Mm-hmm. So you said 5 brothers. You said 5 of you guys total?
No, it's 5 of us total. I got 4.
Out of the 5, who walked the straight and narrow? Who finished school? Who went to college?
Well, you got Big bro. I'm saying my oldest brother. Then you got my youngest. I'm saying they doing the right thing. And my other younger brother. I'm saying he doing pretty good. But I got another brother. He in prison too.
Oh. So totally, what you said was what, 2 of you actually saw time?
Right. Yeah.
Let me tell you, Jay. I was talking to a lady. She had 18 siblings. And she said out of 18, only one sibling went the wrong route. Said the devil got in him. I said, that wasn't bad out of 18. Now, I got plenty of people I know, there's 3 of them, and it's like one bad apple. One got in trouble, kept the family money going into the law firm, trying to keep him out of trouble or keep his time reduced. Ate that money. I had a family that owned businesses that lost a lot of their trucks and everything because 2 of my cousins, just the girl and the boy, was in and out of jail, drug problems, crack, all that stuff. They lost their fortune trying to keep them out, So it can tear up a family, man. So I know it was hard for your mom, even though she probably blamed herself, probably, because we want stuff. That's the way it is.
No, Mom don't blame herself. I mean, she
blame herself. She said, "That's you."
Yeah, I mean, she tell you time and time again. She told me, she like, "All right, now one day them folks gonna get you, and ain't gonna be nothing I can do about it." And truth be told, you know what I'm saying? That's what happened. Once them folks got a hold of me, wasn't nothing she can do.
Yeah,
they don't care nothing about you. They'll lock you up and throw away the key.
That's right. Now, Jay, you saw your peers, in school, the nice things, that some of the kids were pretty, grew up middle class, the family, two incomes in the family. Now, sports, a lot of guys use sports in their mind to make a way for themselves. They kind of make a plan. Now, what happened where you say, I need to have a plan so I can get out of here? What happened there, man?
A plan so I can get out of here? You mean as far as what?
When you was younger, right now you listen to some of the athletes, they tell you, what the deal was, grew up poor.
I never had a plan when I was younger. My mind couldn't even think that far. I was number 15 when I left the street.
Right.
I never thought about being a pro football player or no pro basketball player, nothing like that. I mean, I played sports in the street, but I wasn't doing it like with the schools or nothing like that. I wasn't on no teams and that.
Now, I heard the Ray Rice story before, and he grew up in New York, pretty rough projects. He was a little guy, and he could see that the streets could eat him up if he let it. And he said he was going to let sports, that football, get him out. Him and his mom, Deion Sanders used to say the same thing. I think him and his sister. He knew he was really fast, trained himself.
Right.
He said he was going to use his athletic ability because he had so much speed that he knew he could use that in baseball, track, football. He knew it was going to get him out some kind of way. And he said he went to see his mom at work one day, cleaning his hospital up. With what she had to do to, just to keep clothes on his back, broke his heart. And that changed his whole mindset. Now you think, if you did get in trouble one time and it didn't turn you right. It was nothing, no occurrence ever happened that made Jason Law stop and say, wait a minute, I'm 16. No, I'm 14. I need to have a plan, a real good plan. Like you said, your mind was messed up. Why do you think your mind was so messed up? Was it just too much you was exposed to? What happened?
Nah, I mean, at that age, man, you really ain't thinking about the future like that. I'm saying you really live for the moment. I mean, I can't speak for everybody. I can't do nothing but speak for myself. I'm saying when you that young, your mind ain't thinking about the future. You ain't thinking about really nothing, man. I mean, other than having fun or doing just. I mean, you ain't. My mind wasn't set on the future.
Yeah. Now you had older siblings, right?
Right.
All right. Now in my neighborhood, one of the things that I think back, I say looking at some of the older cats. Some of the older cats used to have the down shoes, nice jeans, had their hair cornrow, it was cold. But those guys was working at grocery stores and they had no cars. So I was like, okay, I could see right there the high school diploma not gonna get nobody that far, get a brother far. And then I looked at the man on the corner. He was driving a Mercedes and had a Saab, and he was sending his son to college. And he was a dentist. And then I looked at another stressed guy. He was a police officer. He had a nice car. Guy was a fireman. Guy worked for a General Motors plant. He was doing well. So I started just looking around. I was your age. I was like 12 when I started my publishing company with my friends. And I was just observing because I knew how I wanted to live. I wanted to do better than, what we had. We didn't do bad, but I knew that, we only had one car. Mom had to wait for my father to come home from work for her to go somewhere, and he had to take her. And I was like, nah, got to be better. I seen one guy, his family had 2 cars. I said, why he got 2 cars? We got 1 car. And I said, oh, his job is better than my father's job. So, yeah, I started looking and listening, man, to say, wow, what do I want to do? There was nobody in my neighborhood was athletes, went off for the pros and nothing like that. That was just on TV. We had no YouTube, or ESPN 360 telling the stories of people's life. So it was kind of a little bit like you, man, but I was just very observant. We had guys that was in and out of jail. They would fight the police. One guy even killed the police. A couple guys took murder charges. Guys was raping girls. I was, 70s was rough, man, in Baltimore, because we were all stuffed in one neighborhood, the blacks. It's not like it was a mixture of races,
Right.
And it get hot, when you have an air conditioner, so it get hot, people get crazy. And I had cousins in the projects on the east side. I had a cousin, he got out being a musician, and he ended up going to college on a scholarship because he could play the drums. And he ended up becoming a mathematician, went to the Navy. So, I started seeing people start using their natural talent to make a way for themselves, whether they were good for fixing cars or whatever it was, I just started looking around. But I can understand what you're saying, because sometimes, you're not really thinking about having fun. You can think erratic, you all over the place, So that can happen. So I see some guys that was erratic, and a lot of them not around today to even talk about it, and they have no patience, Now, all that experience behind you, you're moving forward, and that's what we're going to talk about in the top of the hour. We're going to talk about your publishing company, your book, Break Yourself, and your company. What is it called? Welcome to My World Publications?
Welcome to My World Publications.
All right, so that's what we're going to throw down on, man. So we're going to listen to this message real quick. We got 2 commercials. We'll be right back with Jason Law. That's right, the author, Break Yourself. Hold tight, everybody. We'll be right back.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Readswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readswellpublishing.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceuticals, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right, we're back with Jason Law, the author. You can find him on Amazon.com, Facebook. His book, Break Yourself. He has his own publishing company, and we're here to talk to him. His book is priced at $3.99. He got 5 and 4 stars. Readers are saying, wow, I must say this book had a lot of twists and turns going on. I was blown away. I read this book cover to cover in a matter of hours. Jason did his thing because this was definitely an action-packed and gave it a real-life view of drugs and the street life. Definitely must read. Another person say, this was a great read. This book will have you on the edge of your seat through the entire book. Man, sound like a James Bond movie. Jason, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Tell us about this book, man. Tell us about it, man. What's up?
Well, it's about four young cats that growed up together, in the street, and their occupation was robbing. Throughout the book, they lick out the lick, and then eventually it catch up with them. It's very, very cutthroat. Very.
Ooh. So these guys grew up together in the neighborhood, like from childhood?
They growed up together. They partners now. They growed up together, and all they know, all they do is rob. That's it.
Yeah.
Rob.
All right. Now, did you take a little bit of this from your life, or totally fiction?
Well, it be certain things, but yes, for the most part, it's fiction.
Yeah. That's good, man.
It's very, very, very realistic. You can actually see these things. Yeah.
So while you're reading, you can actually kind of like get a big vision of it, huh?
Yeah, like the things that you read in the book, you can actually see that stuff happening. You know what I'm saying? You can actually be like, yeah, I can see that actually happening.
Wow. Now, how long did it take you to pen that book, man, and even just the idea of, how you was going to, put it together?
Well, it didn't take me but a matter of like 6 months. But, there was a lot of stuff going on and moving. You know what I'm saying? I was locked up. But putting it together, it pretty much came to me. Yeah.
Now, did that book occupy your mind, the whole time, man, trying to put your characters in place, your scenes? And how do you write your book, man? Did you just let it pen itself on its own, or you kind of already had it structured, like you knew exactly what you wanted to have?
Really both. I say both. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I brainstorm and I put it together in my mind, and then as I'm writing, you know what I'm saying, there might be other things that pop up, and I throw them in there, and just put it all together like that,
Right. Yeah, everybody got their own style. Now, I heard in another interview you had penned a couple other manuscripts. Did you ever release those?
No, Break Yourself was the only one that I published. You know what I'm saying? It's the first book published, and I got others waiting to be published.
Yeah. And did you shop it around, or you just said, I'm just going to just take control of it myself, be my project, learn the business?
You said, did I shop it around?
Yeah, did you shop it around to other publishers before you decided?
Oh, no, man. I jumped straight out, and I decided that I was going to self-publish when I was locked up. You know what I'm saying? I had my heart set on it. So when I jumped, that's what I did.
Yeah. Good. Take your own control. Now, there's a lot of virtual publishers out there right now. Do you consider yourself to be like a virtual publisher? Are you planning to bring other authors under your belt, or just going to be just your work?
Yeah, but I'm trying to build the company, you know what I'm saying? But it starts with me. And once I build a brand and build a fan base, then I can bring other authors in up under my label. Feel like that.
All right. Now, you come out in January, you got this big bad internet, man. Tell us, man, what was your first impression of the internet, man? You understand?
The internet. Well, I was fascinated by it, because when you've been gone so long and you see stuff like that, man, it just overwhelms, you know what I'm saying? But I couldn't believe how much the world had done changed.
No, wasn't it crazy, man? You know, this thing been around for a really long time, man. I mean, all the way back to the wars. It was underground, like an underground communication. So when all the other communication is down, this is still up. The military used it. Yeah. And you know, it's actually, a lot of people didn't know this, but it's actually an internet too. It's faster than this.
Yeah.
A lot of people, a lot of people didn't know that. Mostly the medical and science field use it for real time, discoveries and things like that. Yeah, man, I knew it had to be. How about cell phones, man? All this plugged up together, man. Wasn't that amazing?
Yeah, no, I'm saying when I left the street, they had the old school cell phone, the big blocks, the big yeah, man. When I seen these, man, the text messages, the internet on, I was like, man, technology came a long way.
I know. I remember those phones, Don Johnson and Crockett Tues and them guys on Miami Vice with them big phones. You couldn't even put it in your pocket, man. You had to carry it around on your shoulder.
Right.
You know, it had his own seat in your car. If you had a two-seater, it had the other seat. Yeah, I remember those days, man. Yeah, I mean, this thing is amazing, man. I mean, it's like a little miniature computer. You know,
it is.
Everything.
You can pretty much do anything, like the iPhones, where they got these Galaxies. You pretty much do anything on these phones these days. Turn your lights on in your house, start your car.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, man, could cook your food, start your coffee making, smart. And, they got smart houses. BG&E had talked about this for a while, about having a smart house long time ago. But now, since it's like, you got the Facebook, you got Twitter, Instagram, do you understand, like, the whole platform of Pinterest, how you can utilize those platforms to market your book to millions? Do you understand
all? I ain't really even dealt with Pinterest. All I've dealt with is Facebook and Twitter. Yeah, those are pretty much the only two social networks.
And people move around quick too. The young people don't stick around. Once their parents understand it, they move to another one. So it's a lot of them out there, man. The young kids know. They know who they are, and they keeping it quiet now. So we can't spy on them. Yeah, that's right. But they don't know I could shut their whole phone system down right from my computer, and they won't get nothing.
Yeah.
I told my son today, I said, "Baby, you don't keep this room clean, man, I'm going to shut your Wi-Fi down." He said, "Yeah, you won't have it neither." I said, "Yes, I will." I'll be still plugged up. I can unplug you. Yeah, they don't understand, man. Now, marketing promotion, man. What do you know about it? Social media,
marketing,
online.
And promotion. Well, I mean, all I pretty much do is market on Facebook and, like I say, Twitter. I mean, it ain't. I don't know of too many other avenues. I mean, those are the biggest ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot of traffic on Facebook.
Yeah, it is. But let me ask you this though, Jay. Now, I was on your Facebook page, and I know that most of the people that you deal with, that you're meeting, they doing the same thing you doing, pretty much. They're trying to hustle books. How's that working with authors that communicating, engaging people trying to do the same thing they do? I mean, do you say, "Hey, man, I'll buy your book if you buy my book"?
I mean, you got people that do it like that, man. But when you dealing with people that's all trying to do the same thing, I mean, you really ain't getting nowhere. You know what I'm saying? It's like McDonald's and Burger King trying to sell each other hamburgers. You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna sell you a hamburger for when I got them on? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to sell my own hamburger.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but yeah, it's a networking thing. You know what I'm saying? You get a lot out of networking with people. You know what I'm saying? Helping them out and however you can help them. You know what I'm saying? I try to help them however I can help them.
Cause that was one of the first things I noticed too, man, when I was watching how, you go in some of these groups and then you look and you say, Wow, it's like the same people in the same group. So they in there posting like 200 times a day.
Right.
With the same people. So I'm like, you got to be spinning your wheels, man. It's like you guys got to be stuck in mud. And then you get a lot of fights. That's why a lot of fights out there, because people frustrated. Because some people have figured it out. Because I'm reading now that, because Instagram is now allowing you to do, a few second video, people using Pinterest, because Pinterest is a real quick thing. That's an impulse buying thing. Because if you don't buy it, then you may not see it again. See, that's the thing about Pinterest was really designed for the fashion industry, for women. So in other words, if Jason Law had his own shoes out, Jason Law pumps, you're selling shoes for women, and you put a pair of red pumps out there, and she said, oh, my God, I've been looking for them. If she don't buy it right then and there, she will never find it again. That's how that works. Yeah, it ain't like you can Google Pinterest. Once that thing moving, it's moving. I think it is a way you can try to put the brakes on it, but the whole objective is to get you to make a quick decision. Yeah. Just think about that, man. If you was locked up for a couple of years, right? Right. If you had an IT background, I mean, you was a programmer, and you had all that time, you probably could have masterminded some type of program similar to that and said, if you think about it, Jay, you're a smart guy. You think about it now, because I'm gonna give you something to think about, like your homework. And I mean, you really gonna have to think, man. Innovation. We talk about innovation. You talking about somebody sat back and said, "All right, who's spending the most money out here right now? Whose money is moving? Who has the jobs? Who's making the big loot legally? Women. Women have taken over. It's the Oprah Winfrey world now. It's just the way it is. Yeah. So you say, what do they like? They love their shoes. They love their Mercedes, their BMWs, their Audis, their SUVs. They like their short skirts. They like their hair weave, their makeup, their nails. So if I'm a guy and I'm thinking about how am I going to capitalize on this, because I told you, my core group is women between the ages of 45 and 55. They love some Jerry Royce Live worldwide. That's my group. And my job is to find things that they're interested in and get it to them fast. Good shows. They're going to love your story, man. You told a good story tonight, man. And thank you. You shared a lot. Now, how are we going to benefit from them, Jay? How you and I are going to make money from this group?
How we going to benefit?
Yeah, how we going to make money from this group? We know who they are.
I can't do nothing but do me. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try to appeal to them however I can, but I can't do nothing but bring me to the table,
Yeah, right. And guess what they talking about now, man? They got this new thing say, first they used to, in business management, they used to say, write a business plan. Guess what these top gun CEOs are saying now to business schools? They saying, write a customer plan.
A customer plan.
Yeah, that's just like, say you got an ice cream truck, and you went to Sam's, or what's the big box store that sell wholesale stuff where you live at in Georgia?
In Georgia?
Yeah. Is it like BJ's and Sam's Club?
Yeah.
Costco. Yeah. All right. Say you got an ice cream truck, independently owned, it's yours. Nobody tell you what to do. It's called J Law's Ice Cream, Jason Law Ice Cream, or J Law Ice Cream. You go in there, and it's your first week on the job. Your truck gonna go out. You're gonna go buy your product, get your money. You know how much you try and make, and you say, okay, I'm gonna give him a bar of strawberries, so you get them. And he said, oh, man, that's nice. Spider-Man pops. I like Spider-Man and Batman. Okay, that's what you got. So you're in the truck. Kids come up to the truck, and they look up and say, I don't like Superman. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, man. Do you have the Joker? Do you have Megatron?
Yeah.
Bumblebee? Yeah. You're like, no, man, this is all I got. So that's why they're saying you got to have a customer plan. You got to find out before you buy your stuff, what do they like? What do your customers want?
Right.
Do they want? Now, the reason why I'm saying this because I've been doing this show over a year now, and I did this show back in 2006 to 2009. And there's a lot of urban lit writers out there, but it's not the best sellers. If you go out to New York Times and see what books are really selling, it's mystery novels. And, I mean, if you wrote this book, you can write a mystery novel. You can make it so that who did what? Who killed the drug guy? Who killed the corner boy? Who did what? The thing I'm saying is, I had a girl on here. She has 70,000 fans on her fan page. She said she has, when she released a book, she has like 6,000 downloads for about 5 weeks, and she sells her book for $3.99. Not only does she have a place in D.C., but she said she traveled to Miami, California, then she'll come back and then she'll throw a stage play. And I was like, wow. And she said she could have wrote probably urban lit if she wanted to, but she went where the money was, customer plan. So I'm just saying that.
She running that check. She doing right.
That's right.
But the thing is, man, you can't do nothing but what you can do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
I can't do nothing but write about what I know about. So for me to try to jump out the boat and write up on something that I don't know nothing about, it ain't gonna come out right.
Nah,
and it's gonna probably take me forever to do it.
So you're selling yourself short. Now you wrote probably a really good book, man, about these guys, right? All you gotta do is throw another spin on it and say, well, who killed the homeboy so-and-so? And then it's like, was it the cop who interviewed him? Was it his brother? Was it his aunt? Was it the neighbor? It's like, it's a whodunit. You could easily turn it into a whodunit. And that's what people want. Right now, they said the biggest podcast on earth right now. It's not Jerry Royce Live. I just say that. They said the biggest podcast, this woman, this white woman, she has this podcast following this murder trial in Baltimore. They said she got like 1 million followers. 1 million, man, plus. Because people want to know who done it, man. So I'm just telling you that because I know, by you just getting in this thing, I don't want to see you spin your wheels wrong. But I'm saying this was good.
No, I don't knock nothing, man. I try anything, especially if I feel like I benefit from it. I mean, I test the water. I spill my toe on the water. You know what I'm saying? See what it is like. And, most definitely.
Yeah, bro, I know you could do it, man. You're a smart guy, man. I mean, just reading your reviews, man, telling me right now that you got penmanship. You know how to tell a good story. I mean, remember, Miami Vice, Homicide, The Wire, they were the top show. The Wire wasn't just the top show because it was showing the gritty streets. It was a lot going on. It was some great stories being told in those books, man. People want to know how was they going to get caught. How these guys were so smart. That was the thing. It was like, how are they going to get caught? That's what people wanted to see. Who was going to shut this thing down? It wasn't about people talking about homies selling drugs and this and that. There's just so many of these books, man. I'm just telling you from where I sit at, it's going to be hard to grind because you only got but so many people you can sell this stuff to, before people they want to be entertained. That's why reality TV is so big right now, because people like seeing them people driving those big fancy cars, those big houses, and then in there fighting, acting hood in nice restaurants and stuff, crystal glasses, and people want to see that. They looking at you. We getting a peep inside their world.
Yeah.
You can do it, man. I know you can.
I mean, but what I do, man. My writing is raw and uncut.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it all lies within the realm of reality. That. So when I write, it's gonna be something that when you read it, you're gonna be able to feel it. I mean, that's why I say that you can see, you can kind of picture the stuff actually happening. You know what I'm saying? And you get caught up in the story. And if you just if you the type of person that's in the street like that, or you done seen them type of people, you know what I'm saying? You may be reading like, man, I know somebody just like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. That's right. And I know, right, I met some guys like that too, man. I'm lucky. My boys, we had a DJ group, man, that kept us out of trouble. We started getting jobs doing parties, and we did house parties in some of the roughest neighborhoods in Baltimore, White Lock and Linden. Man, you wouldn't want to get caught dead in those neighborhoods, but they made sure that the DJs got out safe. And, you know, we had our parents' cars and stuff, but they didn't mess with us, you know. But we played softball with those guys on Sunday, but when it was time to do business, they did business. You know, they'd play softball with you, but if you crossed them wrong and, you know, that money, you done. You know, you 6 feet down. And you know it. All right, man. But look, man, sound like you're doing your thing. I just threw some things out there for, you know, by you being a publisher now, a CEO of your own company. Just wanted to let you know what Jerry Woods Live is seeing out there. You know, and like I said, I see fights out there because people frustrated, they're not making the ends. But I'm just saying that I know what people want to read. People want to be challenged. You know, sometimes they don't want to read where they from. It's like, you know, they want to be challenged in mind. People are smart now. These phones are taking people to another level. You know, we got all these business webinars. Check out these webinars. People talking about, you know, what's going on with Facebook, how to market on Pinterest. You can go right out there on YouTube and learn anything. I fixed my high-definition TV because my wife didn't want to throw it away. I fixed that thing twice just using YouTube. You know, I fixed my plumbing, you know, about to do it again. I learned how to set up this system. If it wasn't for YouTube, I wouldn't be right here right now doing this and, you know, this quality broadcast. You know, learn how to, you know, manipulate electronics and stuff. My parents didn't send me to broadcast school. They said no. I wanted to go bad too, man. I've been through this vision, man. But they said no. You gotta go to community college. And they didn't have radio broadcasting. They just had TV. Yeah. And there wasn't no room for no brothers in TV. You know, they just want you carrying a football and slinging a baseball bat and bouncing a basketball, right? Right. That was the only option. That wasn't big enough to. See, you see them dudes out there now, man, playing basketball. They should be playing football. So you know what's up, man. Yeah, Jay. But you're doing a good job, man. I mean, you just getting out of the gates, man. I just wanted to just let you know what I see, what I'm hearing, what's going on, the trends. You know, it's all about the trends. You know, how to make money. You know, without getting frustrated. Yeah. You know, moving forward. You know, you want to have a family one day. You know. Nice crib, nice ride. You know they got this thing called hobby. That's what happened after 5 years when you don't make no money. It's called a hobby.
A hobby.
You ever heard that one before?
Nah, I ain't never heard that one.
Yeah, bruh. The government won't even charge you taxes. If you make the money after 5 years, they say, man, that was a hobby. Yeah. Yeah, just letting you know, just telling you what I see, man, you know, to one brother to another, man. All right? You know, it's up to you what you do with it, but I just want to let you know, man, that you got to look at that New York Times bestseller list to see who's making the real money out there, man, you know? Yeah. And you know you got the skill set to do it. You know, you just got to study. Read some James Patterson books, man. That dude will teach you how to do it, you know. Stephen King. See, you could turn a hood flick into a monster movie, man, or a paranormal. Them girls make some money too, man. Them ghost flicks, man.
That you said that I thought about making an urban horror novel, man. You know, 'cause you don't see too many. Well, I ain't seen none like that.
There's some movies out there. Yeah, it was some out there that was produced. Yeah, I haven't read there's some books out there, but I know there has been some movies produced, like by the Winding Brothers, like just those flicks they did. They were like kind of like hood, kind of, but mixed in with a little Valley Girl stuff, you know. Yeah, you can do it, bro. And guess what, man? You can actually out there do your own trailers, man. Get some people to act out some of the scenes for you, man, so you can, you know, really do your thing on YouTube. You know? That
would be a good idea, man. I was thinking about, like, after the book, you know what I'm saying, the book do well, you know what I'm saying, the book take off, branch out, you know what I'm saying, do plays, DVDs, you know what I'm saying, try to make a movie out of it, man.
And you know what, TJ? People always think they need a big cast. That girl I was telling you about, I think she had 5 people in her play. I seen, man, I'm gonna tell you, I thought that Mike Tyson thing was about the best thing I've seen. That was so entertaining. You know, not only did he tell a great story, but he was funny too, and it was sad at the same time.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that? You get to see that?
Nah.
Oh man, you got to check that out, bro. Mike Tyson did a piece up in New York, just him on stage telling his story. You know, people never really heard his whole story. They just saw documentaries and stuff like that. But he told like exactly how he got charged with that rape charge, because all that was made up, man. He got set up. He talked about all that stuff.
I can go for that. I can go.
How he made his money. Yep, how he lost his money. I mean, he had some funny stuff, man, about Don King, how he stole from him. You know, he was pissed, man. Yeah, I like to see Michael Vick do something like that too, man. When football all done, because Michael Vick was kind of on a plateau of a Mike Tyson for football. Most dynamic quarterback, black quarterback you ever want to see, with track speed, bullet arm, vision. And what happened? They shut him down, man.
He got jammed, but he still got his money, though.
Yeah, right. He was lucky. Yeah, he was lucky that he went in at a time that he was able to come back and still have his skills. A lot of guys not that blessed like that. Like Mike lost his skills, man, when he came back. You know, took the fight out of him, man. Bad food and stuff. You know. Yeah. But look, man, we got to get out of here, man. But look, we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, man, we want to get your final thoughts for tonight's show. Just, you know, your final thoughts from our audience, man. Something for them to think about. We talked about a lot, man. A lot.
Right.
You know, some good stuff for anybody, man. Anybody. All right? Okay. Hold tight real quick. We're going to have a quick message right now. We're going to run back my man. Oh, shoot. I couldn't find that bad boy. Hold on. We just run this one back.
Hi. This is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
All right, that was just a quick drop. You're talking to Jason Law, and I said this was a very good show. I really enjoyed, you know, talking about this, because he's talking about a young man who's been away for a while, you know, come back, and then he see a complete change of the world. Just like that. You know, everybody plugged into their little device. That's our life. People doing business on it. People meeting people, getting married with it. Meeting, you know, doing their thing. You know, it's like their world. Listen to music, reading, communicating. It's everything, man. Everything. And now he's out here trying to get his company off the ground. All right, Jay, you ready to give us your final thoughts for tonight's show, man?
Yeah, well, no, son, I just want to say that, you know, so we talked about the book, and I am brainstorming and getting ready to come up with a part 2 to break yourself. Just check it out, man. I mean, it's hot. That's pretty much all I got to say.
That's right. Check it out. Break yourself. And they heard the reviews. Excellent reviews. Very good, man. So your first book coming out of the gates, man. And I love to, you know, wish you and your company the best, man. And we hope you can come on board and be an advertiser with us, so we can, you know, make sure people see you over and over again. That's one of the most biggest mysteries of the world, man, is understanding our consumers, man. What do they want? How many times they need to see before they make a decision that it's time to buy a Jason Law book, or a Jerry Royce Live spoken word poetry album, or whatever, you know, like how many times they need to see before they say, I'm ready to buy it now. Oh, there it is again. Let me go ahead and buy it. That's one of the biggest things that advertising firms are challenged with these days, is understanding the consumer, you know.
Yeah, that's something that mainly that I gotta get acquainted with, is the consumer and being able to promote and market the product. But I'm gonna get it together though.
Yeah, man. I mean, none of us really got this thing. Just like we thought we knew Facebook, and they about to change it up on us. Hey, man, I meant to ask you, man, are you planning to do any touring? You know, like go out there? A lot of book festivals. I know you know, a lot of stuff is new to you, but if you go out there, it's a lot of book festivals going to be coming to different areas. Where you're able to get a table, sit down with your books and meet people.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of them probably already know you from Facebook.
You know I would, man, but I hadn't really thought about going around doing no book tours right now. But that's definitely something to think about.
Yeah. Or even if you don't set up a table, buy one. Just go out there and just meet people, man. Just, see what they doing. How they do it. Sometimes you can find somebody to partner up with. Maybe you might find a guy pushing a different type of book, networking. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, man. The game changes so much, Jay. Changes, man. In the blink of an eye, You gotta move fast, man. The internet is fast, man. Next thing you know, you out there posting, next thing you know, 2 o'clock in the morning. You gotta get up for work. Crazy like that, man. Yeah. All right, bro, we're ready to get out of here, man. Again, thank you so much for joining us, man. We wish you the best with your company. Your books is coming out. Anytime you need anything, you need to know something, man, just hit us up, man. We're on here for 20 hours a day. That's right.
Yeah, I'm just glad to be here, man. I thank you for having me.
Yeah, man. I know it's good to be free too, man, and have a mission. A man is nothing without a vision, man. That's what keeps a lot of us in trouble. We don't have no dreams.
You get out without a plan. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna wind back up in there. It ain't nothing to revolving door.
That's right, man.
Gotta have a plan.
That's right. Understand the game. So you can stay out of there, man. All right, bro. Good luck to you, man. God bless you, man. Put God first, you'll be all right. All right, y'all. Big J, I tell them all the time, man, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, just like tonight. Jason Law, just from Georgia. He was a troubled youth, now he's an entrepreneur in the game now, the publishing world. It's not all that great world for everybody. Some people do well, some people don't. They swallow you up. But you gotta hang in there. Hang in there, y'all. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Stay awesome all week long.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Lady Von Sil Belcher, and you are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Phil LeBaron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin in, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on internet radio. where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce, live worldwide, and you're listening to episode 328, and my special guest tonight is Lady Von Seal Belcher. She is the voice that rejuvenates traditional gospel music, and we're going to have her on as soon as we hear our sponsor. That's right, James Deshay. He has his own podcast out now on Saturdays. And you can look them up at www.jamesdeshay.com, and it's DESHAY. So listen to the special presentation, my man James Deshay, the romance writer.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's DESHAY. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, don't forget about James Deshay. Like I said, he got his own podcast. They get more information so we can cross promote with that gentleman. He's an awesome guy. He's doing a whole lot of positive things right now. He's talking about weight loss, getting your mind right, being romantic. He's spreading love. All right, y'all. I miss you guys. I've been off for a week, spring break. I had to take off. It's hard to work when you got people off on spring break. Yeah, even old girl was off. She wasn't even on her BlackBerry or nothing. She just was straight up just enjoying herself. We went to the amusement parks, went to Ocean City, Maryland, walked the boardwalk. We celebrated our 23rd wedding anniversary. That's right, y'all, 23. Jerry Royce live and Nene. That's right. That's my love of my life. All right, let's get to business. I'm just so happy to be back. All right, y'all, we got Lady Von Seal Belcher. And she says she's the voice that rejuvenates traditional gospel music. And this is her bio. And right after I read her bio, we're going to listen to her music. She has a couple releases out there. We're going to get them to you also. Hopefully we have them in the beginning of this podcast. Born in the small town of Ozark, Alabama, she enjoys singing for her family, where she hails from a strong religious background. Her father was a noted minister while her mother was a well-respected missionary. With deep gospel roots, her yearning to sing thrived. Today, her love for gospel music has awarded her many opportunities to minister in song and has led Lady Von Seal Belcher to pursue her fourth solo project. Von Seal moved her family to Rochester, New York, where she became affiliated with the City of Rochester Mass Choir, which was her first opportunity to perform on a professional singing level. In 1974, she and her family returned to Ozark, Alabama, where she was introduced to the Gospel Music Workshop of America, Alabama chapter. This association would prove to be the catalyst to her first recording venture with Harris Temple Church of God in Christ under the direction of Keith Ellison, when she recorded and sang lead vocals on the song Do You Know Who Jesus Is, which became a blessing and inspiration to many. Later in 1985, she then relocated to Atlanta, Georgia, and transformed her GMWA membership to the Atlanta chapter, where she was welcomed with open arms. Residing in Atlanta, she took charge of her music career and began recording while in the studio. She met a man that would change the course of her life in music, Reverend Milton Bigham, then the president of Savoy Records, who gave her a little piece of paper with 3 lines that said, "Look where you brought me from." From those 3 lines, she sang 3 vocals on the track that appeared on the Georgia Mass Choir 1985 album, We've Got the Victory. The song became an instant hit on the gospel Billboard charts and still sung across the county, the country, and churches even today. Along with Georgia Mass Choir, Von Seal also sang lead on Hold to God's Unchanging Hand, also written by gospel great James Bigham. All right. And we're going to get on because we be reading and I'll be running out of oxygen. So we're going to listen to her tune, and the next voice you hear will be Lady Belcher. Hold tight, everybody. Her hit song, I'll Stand.
On me doesn't seem to be complete, but I've learned if I hold on to what your word says I am a chosen generation, yes I am, a royal priesthood, a holy nation, a peculiar people, that's why I'll stand until your will is clear to me. Ladies and gentlemen, Reverend R.L. Bush.
There are times when life gets crazy and I don't know which way to go, I'm sealed. But you know what? There are days when I wanna give up, I wanna throw in the towel, and I wanna let go. But you know I've learned that I should stand steadfast on what I know. I wish I had.
All right, now we can listen to that one again and again and again. All right. Von Seal, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight?
Yes, thank you. It's a pleasure for me to be on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide tonight. Thank you for this platform.
You're welcome. I'm so happy to have you. I'm so happy to be back among the people.
Yes, I see you've been celebrating. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I just came out of West Virginia, up in the same area this week. God is good to bless us to be able to go and to celebrate. Of course, mine wasn't a celebration. My grandbaby had open heart surgery, but God is good. She's supposed to be in the hospital for 14. God is good.
Now, it sounds like your call going a little in and out. Are you moving around? It sounds like a little knocking.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you better now. All right, good.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's a blessing that that we had doctors that could perform that surgery, so that was worth celebrating, you know.
Right. God is good.
That's right. Amen. All right. The first question for Lady Von Seal Belcher is, who is Von Seal Belcher? Who is she?
Lady Von Seal Belcher is one of 14, well, one of actually 18 children. My mother was blessed to raise 14 children, preacher's kids. Like my bio said, my mother was a noted missionary as well, hail from Ozark, Alabama, a little town called Ozark, Alabama, and been a gospel recording artist since the early 70s. I'm a singer, writer, composer, publisher, and all that good stuff. That's a little bit about me.
All right. So 18. Wow. So what was it like growing up in the Belcher household? Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, it was actually McKinney. We were McKinneys, and it was wonderful. We had we had a great life. We had a spirit-filled life, God-fearing parents. It was just wonderful. I don't have no regrets to my upbringing, and God blessed me to be, I guess, like the miracle child of the family. My mother had 3 stillborn girls before God actually blessed her with a living daughter, and I was the first living daughter.
Wow. Wow. That's something.
Yeah. So.
So you have so the rest of the siblings are all boys?
There are 9 boys and 5 girls.
Wow. So what's the age range? What's the age range of you guys?
Oh my goodness. We're all grown now. I mean, like grown. I think the baby is my baby brother is in his late 40s, maybe. Early 40s or something like that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so all of us are grown now.
All right. Now, one of the things, I always talk to people all the time about family members. A lot of us come from a family of 5, maybe 3, 3 siblings. There's always one go off and maybe be a lawyer or a doctor. One maybe have some music talent, maybe an artist of some sort. And then you have one that's always in trouble. What was it like for your family? What was your family like? Is it just one?
My family, it's one. It's a boy, and it's one. It's the old people call it back in the day that knee baby. It's him, and we want to keep him. We want to keep him lifted up before God. And his first name is Jesse. Everybody pray for Jesse that God will arrest him. He has a mighty call on his life, but the enemy has attacked him, and he's just allowing the enemy to continue to attack him. But on the flip side, my oldest brother is an evangelist and has been. My oldest brother was like saved and filled with the Holy Ghost at 9 years old. That's all I know about him. And he started preaching when he was 16, and he's a preacher. And I have beauticians in my family. My baby brother do Christian comedy. My brother Samuel and I, we were the music, the professional music, and my sister Julia out of Detroit. So we have a variety in our family, good family, But, you say you train them up in the way they should go, and when they get old, they won't depart. So no matter what they do, they eventually is going to have to come back. We hope they will eventually come back, yeah.
Now your brother, that's the Christian comedian. Is he funny? Is he real funny?
Yes, he is. Bishop Billy Bob. He's really funny. Bishop Billy Bob.
I want to hear him.
As a matter of fact, he's on. I know Bishop Billy Bob has stuff on YouTube. I know he does. Bishop Billy Bob lives in L.A. in Los Angeles at this time, and he's like I say, he's a Christian comedian. As a matter of fact, I just released a single about 2 weeks ago that I did with a Christian comedian. Her name is Aunt Mabel. And she just did her first song recording that I co-produced and that I wrote and it's going really well. So I guess I just have that heart for comedians because my brother, he's a comedian. He's very funny.
Yeah. So Aunt Mabel, she sings and tell jokes?
Yes, I'm going to sing you Aunt Mabel's song, too, so you'll have it so you can listen to it.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, we'd love to have her on. Yeah. And have her unbox me so we can get on the show. We trying to fill up May. We working on May now. After
Aunt Mabel is available, and I will forward you. She dropped her single on my label, as a matter of fact.
Oh, so you own your own label. So you didn't mention all of that. I didn't read that in the bio. I didn't go far enough. I was running out of air. Man,
I gotta keep that, I guess, under wraps. I just formed that label so I would be able to record. I record on my own label, actually.
Oh.
And I have my Glory Bound Records.
Glory Bound Records.
Glory Bound Records or GB Records, and I also am a publisher. And I think I'm going to kind of spread my wings in that area, publishing and maybe recording for other artists as well, as the Lord allows.
Publishing. So when you say publishing, are you publishing books or just people?
I'm publishing music. At this point. I haven't got into the books yet, but a lot of artists, they have music out, but it's not protected, and I do have a publishing company.
Good. Now I read a lot of locations. Now, are you based back in Alabama, or you back up in New York, or you in Atlanta?
I am in the Atlanta area. Area. I've been here since. And I never go there. I'm a suburban baby, and I just kind of stay. I never hardly go into the city. Most of the time when I go there, it's basically for business. I say I need to get out and see more, but I live in the suburb. But everything is going on in Atlanta. It's a good entertainment place, good place to see. A lot of stuff to see in the Atlanta area.
All right. Now, since we're talking about you, Ms. Belchin, this is your label, your publishing company. Like I told you earlier, we always like to talk about the artist, because my audience want to get to know you first before they spend a dime on you. Now, tell us now, with your artist, tell us some of your plans. Are you now? I know you got the recording going, or got the studio thing going. Now, do you guys tour? Can we see you on YouTube performing live somewhere?
All you got to do is go into any media outlets and type in Lady Von Sil Belcher, or just Von Sil Belcher, and Von Sil is spelled V like victory, ONCILE, BELCHER. That's a B with like boy, ELCHER. I'm on all the media outlets, Facebook. Oh, please go like my fan page. I'm on Twitter, LinkedIn. I'm just out there. Just Google me. You'll find me everywhere. And my music is also available on all of the media outlets. And yes, there is some stuff on YouTube, and we're gonna build that and even put some more music on YouTube. There's some music on YouTube from my past projects.
That's right, because people love to watch you. They say, right now they saying video is the best media right now. People just want to see, they want to be entertained. Now with the technology streaming the way it is, you can. I'm not sure what you guys have out there, but we have this little device, look like a little stick right in the USB connection, or maybe it's the HMDI, one of them connections on your TV. And turn it into a smart TV, and you can stream YouTube, Vimeo, anybody you want, anything, any app you want, right from your tablet, right from your cell phone, in beautiful high definition. Do you guys have that out there in Atlanta?
Probably do, but I'm not that savvy.
Okay. Well, in the Maryland area, we watch a lot of TV. I think from here up to New York, we watch a lot of TV. And they're pretty savvy here in the Maryland, D.C. area with technology, because we can't go out after 10:30. They always say nothing good happens after 10:30, so everything pretty much starting to shut down like the rural and suburb area because it's just getting so bad out. You can't trust nobody. So
right.
just find yourself home and just enjoy your family and your electronics, your fun stuff. So with all that said, you're building your brand to be like an empire. And who are you building this for? I'm building what I'm doing. I'm doing it because God assigned this to me, called me to do this. I tell people all the time, if it wasn't an assignment by God on my life, I would not be doing it because as little as a lot of people know, I've had a hit song out. I'm not classified as an indie artist, but I am an indie artist. And you don't get that support. I don't get that support. I don't have financial backing. I don't have sponsors or any of that. I'm just walking by faith in the calling that God has put on my life. And I know if I keep walking in that calling, things will transpire. Even though doing what you do sometimes seems like the doors are not opening, and you be like, Lord, why am I still doing this? But you know what? I'll stand. Sometimes I don't understand, even why. Sometimes I feel like the song said, throwing in the towel. I say to people all the time, I've thrown in the towel so many times, but I had to go back and get it because I didn't put this call on my life. God put this call on my life. So, and sometimes it's not clear to me. I'm like, why I got to keep hearing the same rhetoric, the same, can I just be blunt, the same lies, the same promises, the same, but you just got to stand firm and have yourself in position and be ready when the doors do open for you to go. Because if you all confused and all upset, and God can send a opportunity and you are not ready. So we supposed to stand and be ready at all times to do the work that God has called us to do. And I do it because God has put this assignment on my life. Yeah, when the doors open up, boy, they open, boy. You got to be ready. You got to make sure you have everything in place. Everything covered. I hear you. All right. Now, you're the president, CEO of Glory Bound Records. All of you. Now, do you have any partners helping you out? Like a friend, some friend is there with you, helping you stand up.
Well, I do have a team.